don't think I know.
Hey, people, what is up? It's an army of souls coming at you. There we go. All right. Hi, everybody. Cameras are on, and you'll notice that we're missing an Alyssa. She's going to be popping in a little bit later. She just got held up at work, so we're going to get rolling, get things moving, and she'll catch up with us when she gets in. So when we last left off, we dropped just a little bit. That's about right. When we left off, V's team had collected a bunch of a security squad and a military squad, at least the portions thereof, and were working their way south down towards the banding warehouse. Q had served the red dinner, the red banquet. That ended up in the assassination of the two janitor mages and a small number of administrators for the Evantrium collective. And he had spared Geary Greasefoot and Tess, Master Tess, and Xylus Vane, the owner of the Evantrium Collective, all also survived, along with two other of the administrators, and of course the household staff, the Iron Brews, survived as well. Kay and Yu had liberated the service warehouse with the aid of some of the guys from their security squad that accompanied them. They had broken through the fence into another district, Twin Fairs, and were moving through Twin Fairs in pretty relatively close proximity to the tavern district there. And they were trying to cut through to get south to join up with the rest of the team at the banding warehouses. And then S and M, were leading the main exodus south from the security warehouse to the main gate, which is also right next to the banding warehouse and the collective workshop, the original collective workshop, the residence of the janitors. So they still have a ways to go. It's V's team who's actually closest in proximity to that area. Let me show you.
I was literally about to come up on the same street as Q.
Yeah, on the opposite end.
Mm-hmm. Actually, remember if it ever came up, did you ever confirm whether or not they had written notes, the janitors, or is all the knowledge in their heads?
All the knowledge is in their heads because of that one conversation.
Oh no. We've gutted the collective.
Yes, we have.
Awesome.
It's a little fun.
An adventure in parenting. More like an adventure in discipline.
Mm-hmm. It's the making them that's the fun part.
You're not wrong. Oh my goodness, look at that. Perfect timing. We literally just put cameras on.
I was a bit of a drop.
Throwing a little bit of glitch into these soundtrack elements.
It works for this particular.
Exactly. Let's go ahead and that.
Not gonna lie, super tempted for a future game to steal this whole scenario and just plop it in a game world of mine.
Right on.
There's nothing wrong with prison breaks, honestly.
Yeah.
They're fun. It's like one of like the main basic one now is you all meet in a tavern. The prison breakout's kind of fun, especially when you can get an entire group around you instead of just like the PCs.
Yeah.
That's a fun thought.
Because I mean, like think of how Black Ops 1 started when you broke out of the
Mhm.
freaking Russian prison.
Or
Amazing.
also Skyrim too.
Yeah. Or throw some kind of random thing that makes it even more important to get out now. It's just 10 times better.
A little bit more. All right. Whoa.
Your mic's not on.
If she's center, you're not. Well, she's not really centered, is she?
No, so it's.
I thought we got that.
I thought we did shoot.
It's fine.
We know the tables haven't moved. We know the cameras haven't.
Is possible,
So the answer is we did not.
or is it possible I might have knocked it?
That one. No. By the way,
Other one? Other one.
remember we have to start with the opposite of what we think. And then we need to move down.
Yep. Down.
There we go. That's a bit much.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
I'm invading these fine gentlemen's personal space.
A little bit more. That's good. And that's got you closer to center. Yeah.
That's not over here.
Right. Sorry. It's what we specialize in is technical difficulty.
We're leaving it in so you can see a part of the process.
That's right with BTS.
We're
Just as professional. We're as professional as you think we are. All right.
So, let us start as you begin to take steps down off of the front porch queue. In my mind, you just left the front door open and failed.
Yeah, I've got what I wanted out of there. I wouldn't really look for anything other than Geary to come with, I suppose, because he's the one that I trust the most. But I've left them in such a shock at what actually happened that I wouldn't expect him to be right behind me either.
Right. And as it happens, once you're down off of the platform of the front porch, you hear behind you, you hear 13. Q. Someone is at the door behind
I will turn to look.
you. You do see Geary there in all of his 3'0" glory. And then another 3 feet of Tess. The top. Just so you.
I was so hoping she'd be standing on his shoulder.
That's a strong. He's a gnome, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's a strong gnome.
Look, gnomes have luck finger. Is that what it is?
I don't think that applies to back tensile strength.
Halflings have that. It allows them to re-roll.
Pretty sure that's halflings. How does one re-roll spinal damage?
By rolling with the land.
Sir, I'm the druid here. I roll with the land.
Oh, they have nimble fingers and true sight.
Yeah. Oh my God, Beckley was wrong about something rules oriented. My world is crumbling around me.
No. Stop. Simple as.
Okay.
I will never say I'm not allowed to. I am allowed to. It is my catchphrase. Me, Bexley. That is my catchphrase.
She was never wrong.
Okay, look.
Anyway.
Geary boldly takes steps down to approach you.
I wouldn't really know what to say after the display that just occurred, so I suppose I'll simply. Will you be joining me?
Where will you be going?
To collect the rest of the rings first.
Tess, before Geary can even reply, Jeff says, I've got the key.
Shall we?
And they follow along.
Would we be catching up to them, heading in the same direction, or?
You guys are, let's go ahead and zoom quick here. Yeah.
Here, I had it and I lost it.
So this is where you guys are. Yeah. So you guys are. I can do this over here.
You good? You good, Ben?
Hurts.
Ah.
Big full pallet of cracked corn.
Not on you, though.
Floor, so we had to literally unstack the entire thing.
Yeah, Jimmy's supposed to crack corn.
I don't care. I don't.
I do understand that pain.
It just keeps getting worse and worse over time, and it's beautiful.
It's supposed to.
It's an evolving joke. It just gets worse and worse, and that's the best thing ever.
So you can see that you guys, during the course of that short conversation, cross now so that you're parked right outside the designation hall. You guys begin coming around this way because you're going to the banding yard. That's where the rings are, and Kess is already fumbling for her keys. As collected as you've seen her in the past, when she was in her element, she's unflappable. But her hands are shaky. Her steps are stumbling. She is in a state right now. She's out of her comfort zone. What she's doing right now is throwing probably close to 8 years of her career into the fight. So yeah, I mean, it's just naturally, no one's conversation would be loud enough to be overhearing anyone else's, but you would see, as you guys would see when you were approaching, 3 forms, and these are not lit streets, so I will ask for a perception check from V.
That's critical success.
Hot damn. You see,
This has been huge from beginning to end.
And that clears the stress too, right?
critical, yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Clears the stress, gains a hope.
I'm maxed on hope.
That would be the time.
Mm-hmm.
Things are going so well.
The next critical success, can I take some of those stress points out?
Whittle that over to Q.
Yeah. If I had an ability to do it, I would.
I've got 1 empty stress spot.
I'm not the blood hunter. I cannot do that.
That's right. We sacrificed a lot of those for
Yeah. Make sure that you could.
A couple of interesting things.
Mhm.
Yeah. So you can make out the shadows. You can see that you recognize everybody there. The quality of the light is such that you're able to identify Q, Kess, and Geary.
I will kind of move ahead of the pack a little bit. And specifically, if I can just, with the critical success, like catch enough of the light so he can see me. And then just gesture to the other two.
These are out.
And I'll wave the rest forward as we're continuing on. When we reach up there and like, it is good to see you again, Geary. Miss Cass.
Which one are you?
V.
Good to finally be a sir. Actually, sir.
I will not lie and say that your willingness to work with us was not a surprise, but it is a happy one.
Geary and I have had some philosophical discussions, and you're here at the collective. I now suspect that he's been subtly chiseling away at my resolve to serve the collective, but Geary reaches up and pats her elbow. You're not wrong, dear.
I truly wish there were more like you, but the fact that you are here is enough.
It'll have to be. There are trolls that are likely to pass by. I don't know what I will be able to do in the event of that kind of combat. Everything I could do is locked up in the yard right now, and that would only be against construct.
I'll look to you. Keep the group moving. I'll keep a watch from above in case of any patrols. And I don't think Kess has ever seen me do this. I turn into a big mechanical owl and just
Stand. And you hear.
Yeah, not spending the hope to look like the real thing. I'm just going to the mechanical form.
Even though you've got it to spare, you know.
I might use it. I might use it for something.
There's plenty of options for that needed.
There's also a lot of that on the table. That's helpful. That's not. That's scary.
Oh, so where are you camping out on top of here?
Yeah, doing a very short kind of. Where's the yard again? Right here? Okay. Yeah, I'll do like just a small loop just to see around the corners here and then perch on top.
Gotcha. There is nothing in the area that you have designated as where you are scoping out. Kess moves to the gate and starts unlocking the barn door. He opens the door. Not the resounding crash that you guys are familiar with this evening, but and you see Aleki moving a little bit faster than you're used to seeing him. You've only seen him move this kind of sketchily once in the past.
Now, is there like a skylight I might be able to look down and see what's going on inside, or is it just solid wall? Okay.
Yeah, they all have some sort of light up at that high point, just whether it's glass or.
Gotcha.
And in fact, let's make that roll now.
I am curious if he would spot me.
I love you. Please, where's everybody else now? Can you guys please go upstairs, please? Please go upstairs, please. Please. Oh, okay. Okay, they should go see what. Love you, baby. Are there evens?
Evens.
You can actually get through these ones if you want.
Ah,
This is the one that's supposed to just be the sphere.
Pierce, exactly.
So,
looking down and him entering in, are there spheres here?
Yes, there are.
How many?
There are 17.
Which means they've already lost some.
no, they're still in creation. I thought that's what we had talked about.
This setup is a production setup. So there is, while one set is being put together, another set is in banding and commissioning.
Oh, they're the group that was behind us in creation.
Okay.
Right now, the toddlers are gonna have to lead the friggin' babies out of here.
If we did establish it, I have changed. So forgive me for that, but
It's all fun.
but thinking about that, this has to be a factory, and
17 was the same number you said when you talked. So that's why I was thinking. So there are spheres on the ground.
yes, there are spheres on the ground. There are 18 spheres on the ground right now.
Oh.
If you were to do a quick count. And Aleki pulls his hand back out of his pocket and walks over to stand at attention by Cass, and then sees the 15 other bots that are filing in behind Cass and Geary.
I am perched in an area he can see me up in the skylight.
His focus is not even gonna get the benefit of a perception.
That's fair.
His focus is on Cass right now, and then watching, in his opinion, an army of Clanks walk in behind them.
Hello, Lucky. It's good to see you again.
You sound like you.
I am you.
Good on you, boy.
It's time for us to go.
As you will. As you will. You can see he's a furry little man. He's a dwarf, a hairy dwarf, and his arms, the hairs on his arms are now standing up. His like static electricity has just charged his beard as he realizes, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, this is happening. He looks to Kess, and he says, "Why? What? Kess says, "The rings." And he says, he just turns. He doesn't even say it. He just turns and he makes for the door. Kess, hot in pursuit. Geary is funneling the spheres. 11 service spheres and 4 casters that were with you inside, and closes the door just so that anybody passing by doesn't get wiser. You staying? Which group are you staying with?
I'm gonna go with Aleki and Kess.
Okay. So Nick Geary gets them all, and he's like, "I guess I'll wait here then."
Am I able to like kind of open up something so I can talk down?
Yeah,
This one's bars, isn't it?
No, this one's bars, so you can actually, get in. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not going all the way down. I just kind of want to poke my head through. So he's like, Gary,
Me?
up here.
Ah.
If we leave the spheres here, what will happen to them?
So, at the very least, they'll still be pressed and disturbed. At the worst, there will be experiments to try to recreate what's been lost.
Then I think it's a good idea they go with us.
They may not be in fighting Fetter, but I do have some chassis.
I'm more concerned with escaping with the children than anything else.
The problem's going to be the mountain. Without standby, brain fading. Oh shit. Thorna.
We can.
It took me days to get Kay into his, to get Kay prepared to get into his. She's got a way that I don't have.
We can worry about getting them chassis later. Them surviving without being turned into slaves or experiments is my concern.
We'll need a wagon of some sort. The carts don't have the wheels to be able to get through the cobblestones that are outside these gates.
Can I search around the street to see if there's any sort of wagons that we might be able to use?
There are, and some of them still have oxen with them, but oxen aren't going to be able to move very fast. Yeah, so I'll leave the decision process to you.
There's a cart just down the street you might be able to use. I'm going to be able to move faster than any oxen would be.
The service guys go, we can pull.
Head that way. I'll meet you over there.
Without waiting for Gary to open the door, the door move to it, and you kind of gesture with a wing for which direction they should
go. Before I go, I just look down to the spheres. You're all likely afraid, but take heed of this. A life for you will not be in chains. And then...
Right on. What? What? Didn't go to sleep. Thank you. Love. She could have just gone to sleep without advertising.
But she had kind of your
It's
Is there anything interesting going on upstairs?
Yeah, let's shift the spotlight. It's pretty straightforward stuff. There is the Kess is not doing anything shady. She's just literally just moving. She would probably be more comfortable in her body right now if she was up to something. So
she's so caught off guard she can't think of a plan.
But she gets upstairs into her office. She goes to the cupboard that's got the case in it. She unlocks the cupboard, pulls the case out, unlocks the case, does a quick inventory of the rings. You can see there's like 30 rings in here.
That's good. That's good.
Right?
Love them all.
30 master rings is
31.
31. Substantial.
You got the one from... Yep.
I've got the one extra.
If it's not all of them, I would hope it's a significant amount.
I mean, the very idea that they've created 30 of them means that it is something that can be reproduced if they know what's going on. But that very likely wasn't.
They would also likely have to have some knowledge of how the spheres work.
That they would have to, at the very least, know how the banding process and the discs operate.
Right.
Which are hidden with the janitors, who are dead.
The spheres, the secret of the spheres is with the janitors, but the bands themselves...
Oh, yeah, true.
That's a simple mechanical process.
If nothing else, if we take these and get rid of them, they have to remake them.
Yeah.
which takes resources and time.
Yeah, but they also have nothing to put them to at this point.
Are you that was
This is above table.
Yeah, above table.
We're in different areas.
Sorry.
had that been a real conversation, someone would have had some information to add. She
Hey, Kess.
she thumps the case closed, puts it under her shoulder, and says, "We can go." Anyways,
You thought about asking, didn't you?
No.
Okay.
Under your shoulder.
under her elbow. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, okay.
It's a big case.
Big case. She leads you guys back down the stairs, and she looks to Geary and says, "What of thee?" And Geary says, "V's working on something." Says he found a cart.
So GM.
Yeah.
I have an ability called Bird's Eye View while in this form.
Correct. You get advantage on perception checks.
No. Well, yes, I do, but it also says, once per rest while I'm airborne, I can ask the GM one question about the scene below without needing to roll.
Ooh, okay.
And the first time I act on this information, I get advantage on the roll.
Gotcha.
So my question is, from where as I'm flying towards the cart, with the service moving underneath to go meet me there, can I see where the nearest troll is?
Well, you know already that the
I know there's an armored patrol.
two patrols that were in this area, the two Avantrium guard patrols, excuse me, 3, are all dead and killed. So you've got nothing to worry about on this side of the fences. Can I get a knowledge roll from you? I will allow you to make this at advantage. But we're gonna put that at
16 with fear.
right on. I'm trying to get the 15 out so I can show you that it was 15. You're talking about it was 15.
No.
And that was with fear.
13.
13 fear on the table, people.
Yeehaw.
I'm gonna take that back, and I'm gonna up the ante because that was a roll with fear, and I am going to say, ooh, made a lot more progress than I was originally anticipating. What you do see is a lumbering hulk of sharpened, jagged metal that has turned the corner. You remember seeing it, spotting it once earlier this evening, but it has now, it doesn't seem to be moving with purpose, but it is definitely moving to endanger your position. It doesn't seem like it knows that you are there, but its being there is now becoming a threat.
Important question. I know I can talk in my beast form. Would I be able to use my radio?
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay. I'm going to contact Q. Q.
Yeah.
There is a very large, jagged golem on its way over this way. I'm not sure what to do about that. Please ask Kess or Gary what that is and how we can deal with it.
I'll do that if you can try and find K and U.
They are acting on
In the middle of this conversation,
Ooh.
it changes direction, moves to the front door of the janitor's hall, and you hear.
Is it attacking the house?
It is attacking something on that side of the house.
It appears that the golem is attacking something in front of the janitor's house. Did you leave anything over there?
So there weren't any other.
I believe that someone who believes they own golems is being murdered.
That's. If it wasn't that sound, it was not a good thing. That voice was
Blue sparks are shining now on these walls here. Blue light flashing from around the corner and reflecting on the walls of these buildings here in large quantity. And you can hear zapping and slashing and the cries of a halfling.
Yeah, I was about to say that was the voice of Silas.
Silas Vane.
The owner of the Conflict Collective.
I feel like I should go investigate. I'm going to go see if this golem happens to be on our side or not. I will be in touch.
Be careful.
I will. I will tell, just to give a quick fly over to the service people, get the cart back to the yard, and then. Oh, he big. Oh, he that big. I'm not going to land on the ground. I'm going to land on the adjacent roof to see what the hell is going on.
Close enough to look, not close enough to be seen.
Yeah. Here. Oh, like do like that.
For everybody at home,
He's so big.
you can see that at all. It's a cool detail.
Oh, pretty close.
It's scary. Friend?
Friend?
All I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you is Kess walks out.
Do you want to swap to somebody else, or do you just want to keep with this?
This is actually a really good place to do a swap. Thank
Okay.
you. In that case, we can pull those guys.
Well, we just went through all the.
I mean, no, we just went through all the effort.
It's called suspense. And he's almost as big as I am. That's horrifying.
Is he smiling? It looks like he's smiling. That makes it worse.
That is horrifying. I love it.
I've got some generated art form as well that'll be a little more specific as to his appearance, but we'll show that to you the next time we swing back around there.
Mm-hmm.
In the
Meanwhile, in the next district,
in the Twin Fairs,
Oh, we're in the tavern area.
all right. So I can be a little more specific about what's going on here. This D shape here is your tavern room. Okay, so you can see all of this is a very brightly lit tavernway, and probably on this side as well. But everything else is like a town at night. The occasional mage light, street lamp. Not a lot of foot traffic, but there are some that are present.
You mean like I have a girlfriend? Draining.
big walk.
Hmm.
We have district manager. Shift you to another guy. It's gonna be the district.
Lovely.
Good.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm probably gonna be just passive right now.
I'm sorry, it's not anger.
There's going to be probably a moment I skedaddle.
Okay.
But for right now, I will be in.
She's here trying to be here, but she doesn't know how long she'll last.
Yeah. So, so you go to where you are. To your knowledge, if you just keep following this road south, you're going to end up back at the fence or paralleling it pretty close. So once you get to this intersection here, roughly formed, can I get a... No, I'm not even going to do that. Let's just say that something catches your eye up this alleyway.
Me?
No, sorry.
You.
I did say me, but I...
You see something.
No, you.
I?
No, not I.
Okay?
Can you see my swirling blue marker?
Let's see it over there.
Yeah.
Somewhere up here, you see a shadowy figure walking down the street. Can't at this light and from this angle, you cannot tell if it's coming towards you or moving away from you. But you get a sense.
Okay, so they're in the thing, just don't know what direction it's going.
Correct.
Okay, there's a thing down over here. Just gonna point down the alley.
Is it a bad thing or a good thing? Okay, there's a fence in front of us. I think we need to keep going that way to meet up with everybody else. Unless you think this is important. Is it worth checking out or what? Because these guys aren't great at defending themselves.
Yeah, no, I just say we need a bigger group. So meet up with them. I'll keep an eye as we go. See where it goes, if it's following.
I'll keep moving everybody towards, like, down the street, because,
This way?
yeah, should be able to see the other fence from here, right?
Yeah, it's a ways, but yeah.
I'll keep trying to get them to make their way that way, and just trying to make sure that they're quiet enough, or at least we don't draw any major attention. And so we got some of the service guys. We got the service guys.
Mm-hmm.
We got some of M9's old group,
Yeah, I think that's it that we have with us right
because we sent the military guys back to go handle the rest of
Yeah,
stuff with
I got the numbers
SMM.
wrong on the last batch. You had 8 guys with you.
Ah.
You guys had 15.
Because we found P with the service guys.
Mm-hmm.
So, and they're now armed. Yeah, I guess we keep trying to make the way towards the fence to just see if, hopefully nothing else jumps out in front of us, and hopefully nothing comes up and stabs us in the back.
Excuse me. That's why I didn't say anything the first time. I knew there was nothing coming.
All right.
I don't do things for no reason.
No.
That's all I'm saying.
See what direction it goes, but we're gonna keep moving.
Well, as soon as you get to where you are right now, you can no longer watch it. Because, like, line of sight in buildings and stuff.
Right? But still that paranoia every couple of times. Steps, I'm just gonna look behind.
Okay.
Jesus, cat.
Kitty cat sense you don't feel good.
I feel bad because I kicked him.
Yeah.
What next?
You guys continue on and pass to a point where you can actually see the gate now, and I'm already through it, but there's an actual swinging locked gate here. Let me go ahead and
Brute force.
Been working so far.
I'm not going to try to run through this one.
if only there was a way to find the key to it. So, how do you handle this situation?
I will try to. When you say it's a swinging lock gate, is it like a padlock with a chain situation? Okay, I will try to pull the chain and snap it off.
But you have to stack quickly.
It's an 18 with fear.
I'll take that here. But the rusty gate, the rusty chain snaps. The gate is open. And if you'll just allow me a moment. Those guys there. I mean,
Stop it all.
I can match all of these guys up and then pause it. This map is so freaking huge that you need to be able to make significant progress at moving these tokens. I have to make the tokens too small to aim. All right. I'm not going to show you where you move to because that would give a little bit too much of what's what away. I will just say that you find yourselves on the other side of the gate and you are facing a row of now obviously Avantarian Collective warehouses and buildings. You can move to the west or to the east.
Okay.
Go west.
Can I listen out to see if I hear anything that might be like, see if I can hear if any more of the golems moving around or anything like that?
Yeah. So, do a general perception check because I'm going for the possibility of another thing.
Well, that's just 10 with hope.
Just 10 with hope, and I did not do anything, so I'm going to. It does not succeed. You do not hear or see anything of use to you at this particular juncture. Given what you know about how the other side of the fence was laid out, where you came from, it's more likely that you'll be heading in towards the center of the collective area if you head to the east.
And the center would be where we would come from, like to get put out everywhere else we were going to. So we head to the center, we head farther out. They got to pass through the center anyways if we're heading south.
Yeah.
So we'll head to the east and start heading inward.
She got you.
Look for anybody that looks familiar.
And you get all of us. You can see a cart being pulled by several clanks, by several golems. You're still not clanks at this point. History has not identified you as that yet. Down towards this row of warehouses. Because of the angle and the direction, you don't recognize this row yet, but you do see activity at the end of this. They're obviously clanks.
You probably need to be careful if you want to go scout ahead and look. There's some of us moving. I don't know what that means though.
I can do that. Guess I'll run up ahead. Get a feel for what's going on up there.
Gotcha. Right here, there. You just do right around there.
Sounded like Darth Vader snorting for a second.
I heard that too.
All right, so Q and Geary and Cat are here inside the warehouse, along with there's probably like 10, maybe 9, because there will be 6 on the cart. 6 in one cart. The planks pulling the cart, maneuver it. They turn a corner from there. From this area, turning this corner down here, stopping in front of here, and the warehouse doors swing open. And you see Q. Q is the immediately recognizable form because he's got to see.
He's a skeleton.
I'm a nightmare in process.
I love that.
In process.
Male, female, nightmare in process.
Q!
You! Tess visibly almost drops the case when you shout out.
I'm gonna just stare at her for a moment. Squint up.
Head tilt.
And
But honestly, I liked you better than Feral, so.
that actually means a lot.
Feral didn't set that bar. Just saying.
He really didn't.
I'm gonna turn around towards Kay and I'm gonna wave. It's safe. Come on.
I'm helping load spheres.
I have a serious question, not Kate. Andy has a real question. Where the hell did it go?
Yeah, thank you.
Where'd it go?
I noticed that too. Don't we have a lookout?
Yeah.
I went over there to go talk to him. We just pulled the things off the board.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
And that's
I got very confused because it's like someone's not here anymore. we,
so. Let's shift that. I had
Mhm.
actually forgotten that that's what you were doing. So
Mhm.
I never mind. You go down. Let's go ahead and show you.
It's on one of the rooftops, kind of across from the thing, so I can see what it's doing.
Right. So, what you see scattered in the courtyard in front of the janitor's home are the body of a very well-dressed, fur-clad and gold corpse that has been beset by 14 small, whirling, buzzing, sparking blue sparks, little metal feral beasts. They don't have legs; they're balls of what look to be. Have you seen the magnetic powders?
Oh, like ferrous fluid?
Yeah, like ferrofluids.
Mhm.
That are just shredding him and two other an elf and a human.
Oh. Seeing that, I will call out, "Hello, cousin."
The
hey, cool.
large hulking beast whirls to face you. And let's go ahead and set this up so we know what's going to happen.
It's so big.
Whirls to face you, and I actually have a voice mod to do this. I spent so much time getting the voice mod ready to do this, but the delay on it is too much. So it turns and let's say for drama's sake, a blue beam
Mm-hmm.
shoots out. This is not like a laser, but a scan.
Right. Cylon scan.
Yes, exactly. It says unauthorized clanks will be decommissioned, or unauthorized golems must be decommissioned.
Why have you murdered these people?
Unauthorized. What would it say? Yeah, unauthorized personnel will be decommissioned.
Why?
It stops. Does not have an answer to that question. Unauthorized personnel and clanks must be decommissioned.
Under whose authority?
The Evantrium Collective.
Do you always do what they tell you?
Yes.
You fear the ring.
Or more.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea. I just kind of did.
Oh, I know why. Because I have pushed a button over here that I shouldn't. So if I'm using that button,
Hold them back a bit.
Sure. Then- Should only be using blue ones, but
Mhm.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
I may have made a judgment error.
This is one of the fights that I'm sure he wanted us to have.
One of them. As those 4 new ones appear, several of them can we push like that front row up against the wall, and they are trying but not succeeding to climb this wall. They are trying to roll up the wall. They're only getting inches, and you can tell they're obviously not designed for this, but they're trying.
I'll try one more thing with him. Looking at the big one. What if I offered you another way?
There is no other way. This one, there is no emotion. You can you've got the sense now for when
He's gone.
this is or never was. This could be a very complexly created. This might not actually be a soul sphere.
Okay. Well,
Just because you are who you are, I will give you the opportunity to give me a presence check.
I am going to. I'm going to do a couple of things. I think it's pertinent, and I remembered before making the roll this time. Oh no, wait, did I use my dedication last session? I can't do that again, because it's once per rest. We have not rested. I will use
3 sessions now, I think.
Yeah, I would like to actually burn 2 hope if I may.
Okay.
To use network connection and move as 1. Try to boost this roll.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's at +4. See if I have anything else. I don't have anything else. Okay. $12 with fear. Yep.
Needed a 19.
Yeah. Alright. In that case, seeing my words don't land, I will say, I'm sorry I couldn't get to you in time. And I would like to drop out of my beast form. And point and send my fireflies.
Sure.
So I have to make a spellcast roll. I know it's not going to really do much to him. It's the little ones I'm trying to get rid of. But $1. It's a total of 12 with hope.
That does not succeed against him.
I didn't expect it to.
What is the range?
The range is
range. But
close range.
Gotcha. So that's going to be everything within centered on him. That's going to be damn good.
All right, so I have to. So I'll spend the hope I just got, and then I make 2d8 plus 3 damage roll. 14 damage.
So that's 4 of them dissipate.
I'll just grab these from
You
you.
may choose whichever one. Yeah.
I was gonna say grab the purple and the thing.
Yeah.
That here. What is that?
Since it's a roll with hope, I am then going to
None of you have heard it before.
oh the explosion.
The swarming buzz, and then the set of firecrackers going
Mhm.
off, but like a string of M80s.
Uh-huh.
Is that close enough to hear?
It's right outside the janitor's house.
We're over here.
Yeah. So technically, yes.
Yes, you can hear it.
You guys are right.
I will radio, just end this off, I will radio to them. The large one is... Cannot save the large one, he's an enemy. And he's also trying to kill me.
And on that note,
Oh,
oh no, did you lose it? Lose it?
The floor ate it. Hold on. Oh. Don't worry about me, unless I'm about to die.
Well, given your advantageous position, I think you're fine for now. Q should be close enough to maybe make it into this.
Q goes from moving. What were you doing? You were moving,
I was working on floating.
unloading fears into the cart. Yeah.
Got it?
It's okay.
Okay. I don't want to get that close.
Okay.
I'm a range user. I don't want to get that close.
Well, you've got that set out. All right.
Stop right about there. And with that said, I should be able to see these guys here. I can see them, but they're actually looking at me anyway, so. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to go ahead and target the closest one to me, which is going to be that blue one against the wall, with my great step. No whammies. Whammy. That is a 7 with fear.
It does not succeed.
I didn't think so. Oh, 10 with fear. Sorry.
It's a 10 with fear?
Yes.
That succeeds.
Got to add my +3.
Roll your damage.
Okay, so 2d6 rolling an extra and dropping the lowest, which is one of those two. So 7. No bonus there. 7 damage.
You can pull both of those close ones up.
Ah. I've seen it.
Minions.
That was more telling than it should have been.
Okay, that was with fear.
That was with fear.
We will. That is not long enough for that. So he is going to, we're going to take one of those, and we're going to roll one of these. took and it's distributed
He
Get a-
makes goo.
close range of you. please.
He makes goo bots.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's just double check here. Within close range of himself.
Okay. So shall be those 6. Okay.
Let's say that we'll claim summoning sickness and we'll move these 5 here we'll move them close range.
Which 5?
Not the 2 working the wall. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Gotcha. Then close range of themselves, or
From where they are to within to the maximum of close range. Not gonna be enough to get an attack.
I think that's what you said.
Yep. That is my move. K and V.
Can you?
Sorry, yeah, I'm sorry. You have the opportunity to. You've now heard a weird buzzing sound followed by a string of small explosions, and then seen the bright blue flash of magic cast. Different shade of blue, just so we know. You guys recognize your shade of blue.
All right. Well, I'm gonna burn 3 hope, and I'm gonna get rid of my 2 damage armor slots, and then I'll also drop in unstoppable, and I'm gonna start moving that direction.
Gotcha. You?
I'm going to spend a hope, summon Midnight Spirit, and gonna pretty much work my way up towards Q at this point.
Gotcha. So you are going to be able to move just for expediency's sake and put you there and show you, just so you have an idea where is. It's you right at that corner there.
Okay. See big rivers.
Yeah, that would be a lot of pieces to move precisely.
Exactly.
And I have no range stuff I can do, so.
Huh?
I'm getting there.
He has no
You've got
range.
No range. Yeah.
Feeling this, I'm coming.
My range would be picking her up and throwing her at him.
Like fun?
I'm not against giving it a try.
Throw the assassin.
Fastball special is always the best thing to try out.
Right.
Nate, you're right behind me.
Do it, Kate. Throw me.
You have to toss her.
Toss me.
Don't.
Really? Okay, yeah. I'll try to.
Don't,
So
Gary. Not a word.
he's in the building staring at going, why? So
Gary,
with the roll beat for me to
made
try to
your
pick her up.
chassis particularly aerodynamic for this moment. Become the bullet.
I will allow this as a tag team.
Let's
If
go.
you both would like to roll. We're trying to throw a full-size bot.
With a large size bot.
Larger bots.
But you also have a large bot.
We have a large target. We have a large thing throwing it at the large target.
I am adding
There's
a
a lot to it.
D6 to his difficulty.
Because it's a ranged melee.
So
Yes.
one of you needs to beat an 18 in order to pull this off.
Ooh, okay.
If you have any applicable experiences, consider using those to help. Move this one.
I don't have any more hope to burn. I use that to get rid of my armor.
You.
The most I could hit would be a 12.
What'd you get?
What are you adding? Or is it just a flat roll?
This is it's an attack roll.
So whatever your
So
primary attack.
you're using
It'd be
strength.
strength for me,
She's
finesse,
adding
or agility.
Agility, yes.
Yeah, agility.
Not finesse.
So yeah, mine would just be a 12.
10.
So neither one of us got it.
Gotcha. So we can throw you. Did anybody roll with fear?
Yep.
Oh, I rolled with hope.
Whose roll was the higher?
For his with hope.
But yours was with hope.
Yes.
Okay. Yours will be take that hope. You can both take that hope. Actually, about a tag team. But unfortunately, you get thrown. Let's say it was with hope. I won't say. All right, you get thrown next to Q, not in. You suddenly have a friend. But she's got a friend because you got your spirit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, I did that.
I feel like that guy just kind of stays put. You know, to say, hey, move.
I will say that because your role was with hope, his role was with you. No, your
Mine
role-
was with hope.
Oh, that's right. You would shut it down. I was gonna allow you to do like a slingshot of the spirit, but unfortunately, yeah, your role was with fear. So, that closes down your turn.
Thank you.
Hey, you.
That's
The free move. Was that fun? Is going to move him
I was hoping to.
to below V,
Oh.
odd big boy coming to get me.
where he is going to start smashing the wall in an
Mhm.
effort to bring that building
can't
down
do that
with you on
here.
top of it. Let's do. Take that. Let's move 12. We can move 12 closer to the Q U consortium. So we're moving.
Well, if this isn't a question,
You're about to get gray gooed.
You guys can go up to there, but you guys all are going to move in there. You guys will move to about there and in that fashion. You guys move from over here. You guys are going to stay where you are. In fact, these two are going to divert over. So that is the current status of the board. How much of a dick do I want to make?
That's up to you.
There's so much of this.
So much, I have to get rid of.
Mhm. Did you crit the wall on me?
It's not a crit.
Oh
He rolls.
my god, he keeps bringing more!
All it takes is a fear to summon 1d10.
Wow. I don't know if I have
At this for a minute.
I don't know if I have enough bugs.
Just make a look in a circle around him, please.
Oh shit. They are
You
all.
roll max. I did double zeros on a hundreds. That is the. Oh no, we get those 4 are doing a group attack. Let's see here. Odds is Q. Evens is you. Evens is you. Those 4 are grouping up to attack on you.
You could have rolled the attack first because we have the same evasion.
Oh, right on. All right. So we are rolling a d20, and we are trying to defeat an evasion of. Does not succeed. These they're about the size of a soul sphere. They're completely opaque, and what I described as ferrofluid is actually like rusty shards of very small pieces of metal. They are sharp and they are whirling and they are unable to actually do any damage to you yet. But if they do, it's going to get ugly, especially if there are so many of them gathered around you. But that is my turn.
I'll go. So he's starting to.
Can I get 1 token from each of you just so
Oh,
we get
yes.
into the habit of doing that?
Yes, of course. In that case, I'll move there. I, seeing as the big one is starting to try to like bring down the building so I fall down, I'm going to attempt to cast Vicious Entangle on him.
Nice.
Alright, so spellcast roll. Okay, that is a 19 with fear.
That absolutely succeeds.
So
Give him more.
I didn't try to. So he's gonna take 5 points of damage and is restrained for now.
Gotcha. That does not pop his major.
And then just before moving over to you, you want to try to move if I may?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna shift on the rooftops going this direction. And that'll be it.
Okay. He is marked as restrained. We just can't see it because he's on top of it. You said that was it?
Yep.
Gotcha. That was with 6.
It was with fear.
It was with fear. And I took it, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Remember, I complained about him giving you more.
Yes. Thank you. Okay. So he is going to, let's say, I don't like this guy. So it's a 10. So he reels back and boom, and rocks the warehouse, but it's not enough for him to even penetrate the wall. But it shakes and echoes as though a cannon had been fired. Let's take 6 more from the main group and push them up into contact with Q and U. I'm going to take that for that. And let's say, can we put a divide in between? It looks like 6 and 5. It looks like 11 there. So put them into that. 5 of them on one and 6 of them on the other. About half, as close to half as you can get.
You want like all in one square, or as many of them in one square as possible?
They can move a full range, so they'd be able to surround both of them.
Oh, gotcha. So
I just want to make sure that there's no
more like that, the where
in
there's
base contact with any one of them.
so yeah, there's no more than half like that. They're all in 3 separate squares.
Okay.
It's still surrounding.
So once again, Stevens is U, Oz is Q. Oz is Q. Q, you are taking however many are on you. Or on. I'm pretty sure 2 is not going to be a successful strike.
No, you need 11 more to match it.
I will take that, and we will do the same on you. That is a 16 that beats your 13. How many are on her?
You got 3 right here in front, and then there's the 4 that's technically can get both of them.
So that's 7. That's 2 each. 2 physical damage each. So yes, that is 14 points of damage to you. But they are gone now. Successful attacks, we can pull them. They're like a standing,
Once they serve their purpose, they're
like
just
a
gone.
standing disc. The nature of their attack is that they ablate themselves as they are attacking. He's summoning so many. You guys would be flooded. I'm not. You're already flooded. It would be unreasonable flooding for me to keep them around for multiple successful attacks. So that was 14 on you.
Yeah, I almost left in 2 health points. Ouch.
But that is our attack.
All right. Yep. I'll move up to this little cluster right here, and I'm going to swing at them and use forceful push. On top of that, so on success, they can move back to close range. Knock them back into close range, and then the 1d6 extra damage on top of the actual damage attack. So let's try to attack them first.
Turn that into an extra. We'll say that normally for every 3 damage that you deal kills an additional minion. We'll say that knocks it down to for every 2 damage.
Oh man, that is a 21
Woo!
with fear.
That's 10 minions. So all these 3 scatter like.
That was to hit.
Oh, that was to
Yeah,
hit.
that was the hit.
That absolutely is going to hit. These guys have 9s. That was damage. Okay.
Here comes the damage.
And I get to add 1 because of Stompable, and that's going to go up. Not good enough. Reroll 1s and 2s. That made it a lot better. So that is 11 points of damage.
Gotcha. So that's 5 disappear. So that's
That goes up
3.
That goes up 2.
It's the 3 that you knocked all just kind of powder puff away. And then 2 more.
No, we'll just keep it in.
Those 2 in the front, right? They're the ones they would naturally collide with.
And then, and that was with fear. Because I can't help it.
I'm giving you more.
That shuts it down. So he is going to. He's focused on the wall right now. He's focused on bringing down the one that has an attention.
Target acquired.
Yeah. Trying to beat a 10. That's a natural 20. So
Okay, I'm glad I moved.
he is doing He puts his first hole in that wall.
Got explosions, demolition. I'm like, okay.
Let's move
People just consider it a late night construction.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 4 pinkies directly in front of him are going to move over. We can put them in base, but they won't attack.
Like in here?
No,
Or with over here?
over there. Yeah. Did you actually move, Daniel? Is that?
Yeah, I moved.
Yeah, he moved it
here.
into his last turn.
That's right. That was the other thing that I missed when I asked you.
And you said 5, right?
Yes, that one as well.
I like to think he still tried to do it because he's restrained. He's just punching where he can.
Yeah, he's not looking up to see what you're doing. He's
Uh
just trying to bring the building down.
There was a bug on this route.
huh.
Let's use some of this up, and he's going to take a second swing. I'm not normally supposed to activate, but because I'm not attacking a PC, I feel like I can get away with it.
Okay.
We're going for a 10. That is a 15. That is another hit on the wall for good. Okay, that is our attack.
You haven't got to go yet.
Yeah. All right. I am going to send Spirit to go straight for Big Boy.
Gotcha.
Boy. Wow.
Hey, boy.
Right. So still cast. Oh. Alright, but take it. So 14, maybe, and that's 16, 17, 18.
That absolutely hits.
Hope or fear.
That was
Fear.
with fear.
Okay.
We can't get lucky enough to do a hope, man.
No, it's telling us no.
We are being forced to attack one of our own. We don't want
That's fair. You know, that's very fair. This is the first time fighting one of our own.
to.
Eh,
We fought our own. You have probably killed somebody.
I have. I told everybody.
Oh yeah, I am 9.
Damage.
4 damage. There is still another 1 hit point on
It still
him.
doesn't feel good.
Okay.
Hmm?
I'm sorry. Okay.
It's like that far. That's much too far that way.
Yeah, and then the spirit dissipates as well after this.
Oh, gotcha.
After that
Thank you.
attack.
Spotlight shifts to you guys.
No, that was
Oh, that was with fear. Spotlight comes to me. You're right. I'm trying to be
We haven't done
beginner.
any. I
Did
mean,
you
we'll
already
take
pass
the
the
spotlight
Bitcoin?
back if you want to give it to us.
You're coming to someone else. Okay.
I was talking to her.
I thought I was missing something. All right. So let's do the 2 on K.
I am really easy to hit.
These guys.
You can take it.
You're a wall by yourself, so
You can take it.
barn wall and all that. Come on.
Does a 5 hit you?
No,
No. All right. Those 2 miss you.
you're damn close. No, no, no.
5 would be close to Draco, so
Q. 2 on you.
Draco's not easy.
Hard
3
no?
misses. 3 misses.
it's worse.
3 spin up and try to get in contact with you, but you just kind of move your leg. And they just kind of whiz around you without actually making contact. There's only 1 on you. And that is a 9 and 8 because they have a -1 to their attack. Does not work. All right.
You go. You haven't got to go yet.
That was 3 attacks.
I have, but it's been a minute.
Yeah, go.
So I'm going to cast Wild Flame.
Ooh. At
The 3 closest to me.
okay.
I get to target up to 3 adversaries
Nice.
within melee range, which would be the 2 in front of me, and then either the 1 in front of you or the one
Or
of the
one
2.
of the ones in front.
So get the one out
Yeah,
in
get the
front
one
of
off
her.
of you.
I'll be okay.
And that's what
I'll just take a step. They'll be gone.
plus 3. Don't forget that. That is 9 on the dice. Already a success. So we'll go ahead and leave that alone. And then 2d6 magic damage.
Okay.
9.
That would be 4 total. You can get rid of the 3 that you were aiming for, plus one of the ones that's on K.
See, I knew I would get rid of that much.
Was that with the hope or the fear then?
That was with fear.
There would be more.
We can't get away from it.
The spirit of Vosk is with us.
Let me. This is the free one. Let's
Lost
go
in
ahead
the shadow
and
and
send.
rally.
He's just around.
6 of his assembled are gonna divert to you guys.
They can move all the way in base to base with us.
Not quite that far. Stop.
Probably about right here.
Full square away from. They can move to
Up to 6. 6 of them.
So
6 square. Rally.
They're moving. All right. He is spending, and I just took another fear out, and he is summoning. Thank you. We're going to take another one. Who's going to take another swing at the. That one hits. And then. A big chunk of that wall is now gone to the point where the roof buckles.
Am I on unstable ground or am I okay
You're
where
on
I'm
a whole
at?
separate building right now.
Okay, he just doesn't realize it.
Because of the way that the
Yeah,
angle of
okay.
the roofs are joined.
He just hasn't noticed. He is very one track mind. Goes back to us?
Yes, it does.
I'll go.
there you go.
Same as the first. I'm sending more fireflies.
Gotcha.
Send it on him to try to maybe clear up some of those little guys and maybe do damage to him. No. It's a total of 7.
No, they just kind of fizzle out before they even get into the position where they could do damage.
And that's with fear. Maybe we should just leave. Honestly, we could just leave and he's just gonna stay there beating the wall.
Yeah, but the little guys can.
The little ones can follow us, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. I'm safe up here.
Yeah, we're safe. I'm going to call it. I'm going to take my free attack to bring that wall down, which brings the roof in. And now that warehouse is completely open. What did I have this? Yeah, you can see inside work tables with unfinished. This is the research and design building here. So unfinished experimental designs for chassis and other soul sphere powered equipment. Let's close the 6. We won't got those guys there. Yep. I'm going to take 1. Start with K since he's got 3 on him. Really?
Get caught.
Yeah. Natural 1. I'm going to say that ends my entire action.
Let's go.
Yep.
Spotlight shifts to you guys.
It's been a minute
Yep.
since you've had a turn.
I'm gonna swing at the ones directly in front of me, and I'm gonna use forceful push again to just crank up the damage
Gotcha.
effect on them.
3 to 9.
$14 with hope.
Easy. Take care.
Finally got one with hope, guys. We're finally getting there. It's extra 2 damage on top of the actual damage I do from Unstoppable, and that goes up to 3 this next turn.
Essentially, is since he has rolled an
Not good enough.
on the back half of this fight.
That's what I'm hearing.
Don't jinx it now.
15 points of damage.
15, that's 7. That is everybody in
die.
front of you. Your damage, you managed
My
to
cult
swing in
just
such a
started.
way that you hook
Yes,
2 of
every
them
cult needs a
to
puncher.
do the same kind
Glad you
of
volunteered.
one
Huh?
into the other
punch
that
him,
you've
just
move straight across.
specialized in so far. You're like a pool player.
I didn't say it was me. I'm the survivor race.
Hey, good
I'm
news.
the leader.
Good news, guys.
He's just cleared the entire way.
Hell yeah!
It's a right hook, and nobody else is
that
there.
was with hope, which means Spotlight stays with you guys.
You get him.
Go for it.
Yes. Just kept talking.
I'm allowed to have fun.
Alright. So, this may really fucking suck, but I don't care at this point. Where's my E? There it is.
Where you want me at? Like right there.
There. Yeah. Enough that I'm still in very close range to the fucking guy. Because now I'm going to spend a hope. Rain of Blades.
Oh, nice.
Forfeit.
What was your
What'd you
roll?
get?
The way Rain of Blades works, even if it doesn't hit him, it still can hit
No, I know.
the other guys.
It's still with fear. I'm pretty sure that's what she was with about.
Okay.
11.
11. That definitely hits. That rains down around him, and it clears off 3, 6, 9. 3 of them.
That was not damage.
No, that was the attack.
Yeah.
Attack.
I'm doing that again. I
Yeah.
just want to jump in. I had to say.
Everything just hits. I wouldn't mind that.
Nobody would.
Everything just dies.
We're getting there.
It's a critical success.
Not this time, buddy. 4?
4 damage.
That's only one of them, unfortunately.
So you did that backwards, man. It's supposed to say critical success first, then let it run.
It was double 2s.
Ouch.
You did it. You got one.
Was that fear or
That was fear.
Yeah.
that was fear? So
You got what you've
goes
always
to me.
wanted. You got kill.
Let's take the free one to roll. Whoops.
You've gotten kill. It should be.
Oh yeah.
Hmm?
So it's okay. There's more coming.
There's always more.
There's always more death.
The other kill you've gotten is standing steady by itself. Satisfying standing steady. Not to match.
Ah!
Back, didn't you?
These two right here actually made it
rolled
inside the building because now there's a big door.
I rolled a 9.
My brain, the moment the Mo you did that, went easy.
Nice.
They are summoned. Let's say that half of the Sparky bits, the back half here, are going to actually move into the building that he just opened up to just go and make sure there's nothing they can kill in there. So they'll be out.
There's no unauthorized personnel.
Exactly. We put them in there for now. They'll come back out next round. Or next action. We will say that the 3, let's do 4. We're going to do pinky blue
The ones right
and
here.
the 2 pinks. Yeah, those. We'll split, we'll all get together on you. Everybody else has summoning sickness. or is staying with the buff? That was that. He is. I'm going to activate him, but only for the purpose of tracking you.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to scan. Once again, you see that blue scan beam
Mm-hmm.
scanning the rubble. Does not find his target, and now begins and ends up tracking you to your new location. That is the extent of his action. He's not going to take a move. On oh, that's right. He is still restrained. How long does that restraint last?
It's temporary,
It's temporary,
but
so
until
it's
you
I clear it.
Yeah, until you clear it.
Okay. Yeah. At this point, he doesn't even realize that he is restrained. So, next time he tries to move, we'll see what happens.
All right.
That is my act.
Been a minute. You go. Go.
Okay. So
Listen, it's likely one of us is going to roll a fear anyway. So you go ahead.
fair enough. So I'm gonna go ahead and move right up here and use Wild Flame again. Well, I mean, it's a 16, 17, 18, 19 with fear.
Yeah, see? I knew it was coming.
End of this fight.
We're at the back end of this fight. You should never have said that.
Did you see who I said it for?
Yeah.
That was intentional.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 2d6 damage. 8.
8 is going to be two drop away. Your choice.
You got two directly in front of you.
That was with fear, which means it comes back to me. We're going to take you. Unfortunately, we're going to use the free one on you. That is a 7 attack. Once again, they just kind of spin up and accomplish nothing. We'll take that, and we will. Big guy is going to try to take his step, and that will be him clearing the restraint.
That's not on
She has a knife.
attached to her boot.
To her boot? I don't know.
Give me 5 minutes and enough duct tape.
I don't think we got 5 minutes.
Hold on, I have cinder grass. I can weld it to her boot.
Don't weld that dagger.
Not that one.
That dagger is the beginning of history. Don't.
Sir, we're in prehistory right now. Regular history doesn't matter. We're in BC right now. That won't affect AD.
And they found dinosaur bones.
Pull that one off of the wall there, drop them in a fair amount.
Those ones just went off really far.
You're being too nice. You're being too nice to me. I appreciate it, but unless I'm asking you to scatter them, because I want them to take their time filtering in. If I flood you guys, someone's gonna die, and I want
But these guys are so
adventure,
easy to
but I
kill.
don't want death.
These guys are so easy to kill, and they haven't done a whole lot of damage to anyone they've worked yet.
That's because I have to surround. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
You do have a knife.
Your character is right next to his character.
That is my action.
I'll go. We know what's coming. Fireflies. Specifically around in here to catch as many of them as possible, plus big dude.
You got
It is within close range.
Yes.
Give her a shot, man.
To give myself a little bit, can I do anything? No, I don't have any of my stuff that's going to apply to this, so... It's a much better roll than what I have been getting.
But
It's 23 with fear.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Jesus. 23. That's a lot of fireflies.
And I have to burn a hope to make them blow up, which I will. Nine. 12 points of damage.
12 points is 3. That does that. 12 is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be both of the ones in base contact with him on the far side. And then let's take one off of you and one of the two pinkies. One of those two pinkies there. Nope.
Oh wait, no, I was totally wrong. I rolled a crit. Yay! I'm kidding.
Oh no.
It was close. It was an 11 out of 10. Huh?
Terrible.
Fear was fear. I got something. That was big boy looking.
Did I take it already? No, because we're just finding that out, right?
Big boy's showing some damage, right?
No idea.
He's not bloodied yet.
He's oily.
He's not oiled yet. He's not oily yet.
Okay.
He's greasy, but he ain't oily. Let's take. Pinky closest to Q. Let's move him in base contact with Q. That's all that are partially moving. Let's move. Ooh, yeah.
Is big boy coming?
Yeah. Oh no, he's coming.
Oh no, he coming.
Not only is he coming, he is going to see that he's headed to you, but then realize, oh wait.
Even now.
How focused is he?
I got him closer for you, buddy.
I'm right here. I'm over here.
Once again, evens is you. Sorry, sweetie. This is scrap slam attack. Double-handed smack down on you for an 18.
Yep.
Ouch. This is.
Yeah, armor. It's okay.
We'll see. We'll see what's left of it after this.
$15 points. Yeah. It's
It's okay. He just activated my trap card.
And also, he's in range of me moving towards him.
He's in range for me to do Rain of Blades again.
I'm tempted to become a bear and just rip into him.
Do it!
Kill a bear, jump off the second story, slam into him.
Yes.
Can I volunteer for the next turn?
Sure. You got something in mind?
There are 2 more small guys on you. Boom. I can't not. I'm sorry. I can't not. 11, 10. 10 misses?
Evasion of 15.
Nice. Okay, good. Feel good about that then. They spin up and just kind of grind on your leg. It does not actually do any damage. We'll do one more for the one that is on cue.
Too much fire into it. It's not going to work.
Negative. All right. Let's grab everyone that's on the far side of this line and move them to on of this line here. There we go. And move them up to almost face contact. That's a lot. Fine, play attack this round. All right. That is my turn.
Please, go ahead.
I would like to cast Slumber on him.
All right. We can call it glitch,
Shut down.
right?
Make a spellcast roll against the target within very close range. On a success, they're asleep until they take damage, or the GM spends a fear to on their turn to clear this condition.
Wow. All right.
Did we also clear the entanglement?
Yeah, he cleared it.
I took a turn to do.
I just wanted to make sure on that one.
That is a 14 with hope.
Is it? It's a spell attack. It's not a spell roll. You don't have a target.
He is the target.
Gotcha. Okay. It was a 15 target.
That sucks. Can I use that hope to add raising his importance? It's the hope I just got from that hope.
Oh, gotcha.
But even aside from that, there's nothing else I can do to try and add to that. And even those, I'm like, that ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna do nothing for me.
Yeah, there's the way you can rephrase. It's not like. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that's not gonna fly.
No. Okay.
So.
Essentially, that would be it for me. I would do that. It wouldn't work, and
Oh shit.
no. What? That was with hope. So
Yeah.
Yep, someone else can go.
Go for
Yeah, go ahead.
Blade again. Screw this shit.
it. Get it with hope.
What'd you get?
It was with
Yay!
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
That is exactly what you needed to hit it.
Yes, 15.
you want nobody other than me? Is that what
Yay.
that's one thing that was? You want nobody other than me?
4. 4 damage again.
4 damage. So, you are doing 1 to him. It's bloodied. Or oily. And
He's greased.
remove the one that's in contact with her and
I can't
you
see
can
it.
be anyone, dude. You can.
I'm trying, Dan. I'm already committed. That's fine. Oh, that's so hard.
Then
With hope.
he was in base card. That was with hope. Someone else can go.
Go right ahead. It's been a minute for you. Get him.
It's gonna be fun. We're gonna play the most aggressive game of tag, and I'm going to run straight ahead. I'm going to hit him. I'm going to use forceful push, and if I do actually hit him, I'm going to be tacking on for 1 hope to make him vulnerable.
Nice. All right.
So first off, let's try to hit this big goofy fucker. That is a 15 with hope.
That is exactly what you needed. 15 strikes. Take that hope.
So I'll just leave that
You
one
can
because I'm
just burn
burning
it right
one.
there,
Yeah.
yeah.
So plus 3 damage, 3 from unstoppable, and that goes up to a 4 and then goes away the next time I hit somebody. Ooh, and not good enough. Get to reroll 1s and 2s. That is 10 points of damage.
10 points of
No,
damage.
13. 13
13.
because the 3 from unstoppable. And then that goes up to a 4, and next time I hit somebody, that goes away for the rest of the time. So
And he
13.
is-
Until your next rest, if I
Yep.
remember right.
And he's vulnerable.
He is now vulnerable because I spent that. He also gets pushed back to very close range.
Oh, wow.
So he goes farther away from all of us now. So, yeah.
Samples on the way back.
I used this on one guard and killed 3.
Yeah.
The last one hit a box. So I mean, it is what it is.
Put him how far back?
Put him into very close range.
So it's up to 3 away.
Yeah.
He is officially vulnerable now.
Which means the next attack on him gets advantage, yeah?
Yeah.
And that was with hope.
It's a D6 advantage. That was with hope, so
Yep.
Daniel.
Okay.
Sorry. V.
Got no way to know if getting rid of him gets rid of the little ones, but he is a very large threat. I'm wondering if I just need to keep throwing more stuff, but you know what? I'll have some fun. So I am basically going to... would I need to make a roll or anything to, like, get down?
Not at all.
Okay. So, get down and shift here. And I am going to enter my powerful beast form. I'm going to take on the appearance of a very large mechanical moose.
That is actually more
Because the
horrifying.
antlers.
That is more horrifying.
And I am charging straight at the big guy.
So here's the thing. In my head, a moose just fell out of the sky in front of you.
You hear...
You gotta just push back.
I'll say this is a total win.
Alright.
He has no idea what the hell this thing is, but he likes it.
Do you want to play?
Oh, yes, yes,
Someone
yes.
else's.
I'll do it.
Honestly, that would be just as terrifying as finding a moose 30 feet underwater.
Yes.
They are the the largest prey animal for orcas.
Largest predator.
Predator for orc? They hunt orcas.
Yeah.
They hunt orcas.
16. It is with fear, but I do get him.
It's just starting to dwindle.
Sorry. So because of this, and I had to double check on this to make sure of it. From what I can tell, I get to use my proficiency in my beast forms, so I actually get 2d10.
Right on.
It's not super clear, but I was doing some research, and what it looks like is the intention is that. So that's 2d10 plus 4. And I have the ability Rampage. If I roll a 1, I get to roll another d10 and add to it. Okay. Bad roll. So that is 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. That is not enough to do that.
Mm-hmm. I do get +2 bonus to my damage thresholds in this form, so I have a little bit higher defense.
So, to your damage.
Yes, damage thresholds.
Okay. All right. That was Hopi. That was fear.
That was fear.
Right. That was.
I tried.
Also, you were right. Yeah, right.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah, because they just eat. They don't eat meat.
No, but they're also assholes.
So for the love.
They're also just assholes.
That's orcas.
That's moose, and you're an 8-foot tall deer with an attitude problem.
That's right.
Yeah.
He can be activated multiple times. He has relentless.
Oh.
So I feel a little bit better.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, like I would still give money on the moose getting a fighting chance, but the problem is that it cannot move like an orca does in the water.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Kick.
Now, what I really don't remember is why are moose able to dive 30 feet in the water?
They can hold their breath, and they're heavy enough to sink.
Well, yeah, but why
I got all that extra head weight. Pull them down.
That's the
That's
bit
a good
that I
question.
don't remember. I remember.
I'm gonna look it up.
Secret moose treasure. There's no telling, man. I don't question moose. They're fucking terrifying.
They ram you.
Not with.
They do all kinds of crap.
Not with.
Video game ones too.
Oh yeah.
Because they're looking for aquatic plants to eat. Because it's rich in nutrients like sodium, calcium, and phosphorus.
Okie dokies. What we got, boss man?
All right. He has marked a stress. He is going to make a trample attack against the moose that so gravely damaged him.
Sounds like
That is a 12, 13, 14, 15.
My evasion in this form is 11, so you got me.
Gotcha.
I still don't know.
Charge. That's the trample, which is 2d8 physical. 2. Neither of them. 7 points.
Okay, that is just 1 HP. Because right now I have a 10 and a 17.
That was my free one. Let's do one on you. That's a 16, 15 to hit.
Yep.
2 points to you. And Q. 10. Does not do it. All right. Let's move those guys up into the next wave.
Talking about these guys
Yeah,
in the back.
that's for these far guys that are gonna clumping up with the other ones. That's about right.
Is he out of juice? He hasn't spread any for a while.
No, I mean, now that it's been verified that I have Relentless, can be spotlighted up to 3 times in one turn if I've got the fear, which I do.
I'm gonna get punched.
We're going for the scrap slam.
Punch the moose!
That's a 3. Even with a bonus of +3, that's a 6.
Mm-hmm.
So he just goes, and then
I just catch it in my my
Exactly.
antlers.
Antler parry.
Antler!
That will finish my move.
You go.
For it to go.
Go!
Go
You
for
go,
it.
girl.
Get him!
So I got another hope. So rain of blades again.
Rock and roll.
Get him!
You know, I'm just a die. So that's definitely hitting
Yay, hope!
now. Because he is still vulnerable, correct?
Correct. He has not cleared it.
Stay there.
Man, doesn't that D6 go with?
It goes to hit it. It doesn't go to damage.
Yeah, that would have been.
Well,
that
never
would have
mind.
boosted your to hit.
Still.
You hit me, so it didn't matter.
You really.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points.
Nice. That goes into his major, well into halfway into his major. And you see. Bless you.
They cracked my neck. Thank you.
You're welcome.
If it was the other day, that would have been painful.
Kitty is saying hello to the audience. He's sniffing.
Heard it too. But it's not registering.
Aw, that's sad. Ooh, what?
That's the thing.
Is that the big guy?
Yo, the lights go out, and he keels over backward.
You.
Down on one knee.
Get up. We still got a lot of little guys.
Yeah.
The little guys are still powered.
Now, wait, hang on though, because that rain of blades targets
Oh
all
yeah.
targets within very close.
That was
that would be
17, right?
Yeah, 17 damage.
17. So that's
So-
going to be 4. Oh wait, 3 to 5 of them. 15.
So. Kind of equal. Let's go with that one because it's a little closer.
Very good. Let's change his.
Can't be vulnerable if you're dead.
You're very vulnerable when you're dead, actually. You can't defend your corpse.
Desecrate!
Desecrate your surroundings! Da, 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 da.
Your attack was with hope. or
Hope.
fear? Was with hope, so someone else can go.
Yeah, go.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Wild Flame again on the 3 closest to me. $11 with fear.
That succeeds.
With fear.
Thank you.
positive thing. I think we took away the factory that made those.
For now.
That is 11 points of damage.
No bonus to that.
No bonus to the damage.
So that is, it's 9. So 3 of them go away.
So here's the thing. It's hitting all 3 of them for 11.
Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. So that is 3, 6, 9 of them go down. That's something that, yeah, you should have pointed that out last time.
I didn't think about it until the turn was done. It's like, oh wait, hang on.
Yeah.
Here's the thing I should have said. But we weren't quite so surrounded left when I used that, so I feel it's rather pertinent this time.
Right. It's we're saving it for when it's needed.
Mm-hmm.
That was Fury. So that goes to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe
Yep,
those
the
in
kids
there.
the warehouse are gonna come swarming out. We're gonna put 3 of them on yes, and then the other 3 will go on to K. And then Q is gonna get the other remaining 3. We'll start with V.
Mhm.
Natural 1. That ends my attack. I don't forget. That ends my attack.
They see the moose and go,
No. Caribou scream just. But it sounds like a robot. I think I know one. I'm just going. Get them.
I mean, if I do it just right, and I use the push thing again, I can push them into them, and then you can just run around and kill those, and we'll be done with this. Hopefully.
How you feeling? Okay. You got a little bit more life to you right now.
My damn daughter is having a panic attack being home alone right now.
Why?
She's hearing noises.
Hear noises and stuff. So fuck up.
you hear what you want to hear.
TV, put it in a movie. That's what I do. Less music, as loud as you can.
I used to be afraid of being home alone. Now I relish it.
I don't know why she's freaking out about this. I keep hearing something like in the kitchen. If the dogs aren't acting up, you're fine.
Yeah.
The dogs freak out over wind outside.
Yeah, so really dog for one point.
That's why you have dogs.
And she wanted to stay home, and now she's panicking because she's staying home.
Well,
You want to get?
You know what?
Those are the ones on V, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they spin up, and you notice all at the same time. It's as though They finally realize that the power source to which they have been connected has
Vanished.
stopped supplying them.
Yeah.
So all of them, their glow slightly fades and their
Mhm.
rotation slows.
They're on battery power now.
And now the spotlight show.
Go ahead. Get them.
Forceful push. I want to shove these guys so hard they break those guys.
Gotcha.
Try it again. See what happens. 14 with fear.
That succeeds.
Because I get back to stack up the fear again.
There's ones in there.
Not good enough.
That's such a good ability.
That is going to be a total of 12, including that, and that means this goes away. So 12 damage.
That's 4. All 3 of yours and 1 of.
Yeah, it's probably the best like low
Mhm.
thing you could pick from that card set. It's just the reroll 1s and 2s.
Such a
on all
good
damage.
ability.
So yeah, as you're doing that swing, you realize that you're gonna miss none of them, and so you kind of just spread your fingers and kind of rake them just enough to spin them out, and as that, it becomes a little whirlwind of ferrous material that dissipates. That was
That was fear.
That was
That
fear.
was fear. It comes to me. So V, you got 2 on you. That is a 14 to hit.
Hits.
That's 4 points to you, sir.
That is 1 more to me. I will burn. No, I'll keep my armor just in case something else comes up later tonight. Just take the 1 off.
Gotcha. Q, you got 3 on you, sir. 13 to hit. Gotcha. That's 6 points to you, sir. They dissipate. Both of those attacks were successful.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, okay. Oh, they vanish if
Yeah.
there's
Yeah,
speeds?
even some attacks earlier that I forgot to do.
Oh,
But what
okay.
happens is that once they rub into you so much, they also wear themselves out and just.
Yeah, they're like a
Ah.
sanding disc. If you've ever seen.
Sure.
There were a lot of fails.
Yeah, there were a lot of fails actually.
Yeah.
And
So they'll be a
so-
DM.
Oops, sorry.
Sparrow makes his way home safely.
Farrell. He was the one in the alley.
You missed your opportunity.
We'll come back and get him. He will die one day, just not today.
It becomes a manhunt.
No, honestly, at this point, he doesn't know.
He doesn't know what's
His
happening.
entire world just fell apart.
You know what? Honestly, that's funnier.
That's
And honestly, he's probably looking between. He's looking around his shoulder every now and again, anyways.
He will be once he hears about the boogie pin.
Good.
That
That's
was in the
for
last
sure.
plank. Oh no.
I told them we should have killed them all. I told them. He's gonna be out of a job.
I mean, it's one that we started.
After that, still in big moose form. Let's get back to the warehouse. And
We take lead.
I kind of have to with the antlers.
I'm gonna go ahead and lay a hand on both of you guys. It's good to see you. Thanks for this.
You hear
You did help.
what seems to be the crunching of ice.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. It is metal feet on gravel.
Hmm.
So it's pertinent, a large number of metal feet on gravel. And as you head back to the warehouse, that is only you 3. You turn this corner,
we can't see.
I'm
We're
about
getting
to
there.
discuss that for you.
We will get there. Come on. Are those ours?
You'll notice each one of those tokens has a number in their title.
Uh-huh.
That is the number of units that token represents. If you look at the very far left hand, the one closest to your left hand, Daniel, you will notice that that one is 125 clanks just in that column alone. There are
Please be ours. Please be ours.
close to 300 clanks, and they are. Leading the way is S.
Oh,
It
thank
would be S.
Thank God.
S and N are at the front of this, as well as P.
I was thinking I should probably message M and see where he's at, and then we got into a fight.
And
They just see this impressive metallic moose. So there's like 300 clanks here?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
there's a big number of clanks. These are the trainers that were in the cart.
Oops.
That is representative of the cart now. These are the 11 service guys. These are your 4 caster or your 4 security guys. Then we also have those 3 casters that were with V. Come on. Those 5 military that were with V. Cats.
I would actually love to get over to Cass, if I may.
As the moose?
As the moose. I'm just towering over her at this point. I'm just like, Cass. Were there more spheres in the creation area?
Yes. This way. And she takes you. You are V.
Mm-hmm.
This is the building here, and you cannot see them. She unlocks the door because she's the boss of everything. She enters and comes out bearing a cart, not unlike the ones you guys were born onto and first carried into the world by your friend Aleki, who is now also among your ranks. Let me get a character for him.
How many are on the cart?
I believe it says 17 there.
17, okay.
Yeah. I could be wrong. Is it 17?
20 is what the
It's 20.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
It was 17 in the yard.
Yeah,
20.
because we were a large portion of the way through the creation process. So, yes. So, yeah, 17 trainers, 20 newborn spheres. Geary goes truck and he's like, "Well, we're here." Is that Geary?
That's Cass.
Thank you. That's right. I made her the troll. Just for grits and shiggles. I don't know why I'm doing this, but just so that you guys can see how close everything was here. Around to this building here, he unlocks his door, and he comes out with it is like, help! I need! Can someone help me, please?
Go running.
He's got 2 spheres in his hand, and he's like, that one back there, still in the you know where.
Oh, he had 2 more he was trying to get out.
He had 3. Freddy being designated is not fit. That's why 3 were actually lost in this.
Oh. 3 were lost.
Yeah.
He saved 3.
Lost, during the awakening. During the imbuement. You know.
Oh, so you don't always survive going into a sphere.
Some of you will have remembered, at least some of you, and I don't know if anybody here, if it happened to them, but you were threatened with shots if you didn't respond in time.
Mm-hmm.
You guys.
Yeah. Sometimes they never get a response, and they end up just being
Ah,
tickled to death.
gotcha.
So that happened 3 times with this plane. So we have this insane number of clanks here. Those are the newbies.
So looking at the numbers we got now, I'm kind of sitting here going, I think we can just walk out now.
Looking to Kess and Aleki and Giri, what is the most efficient way out of the city?
Due south,
Then let's go.
or actually not. It's not in due south. It's he points. You can as you come walking around this corner. I'm just gonna go ahead and group you all up into one big fucking army of metal.
Because that's what we all need.
And you know what? To an untrained eye, this might just be some sort of march demonstration or practice. Just with a big ass moose. I'm staying in this form for now.
This is far too fucking entertaining for me to not keep it.
We can back this off. This that's big enough for you to see it.
You know what? We move as one. Despite some hiccups, we did very efficiently remove the threats to us. Get out of here.
Well,
There's still one.
so
The ones we know of.
we have efficiently removed all of the threats that we have been presented with so far.
Mm-hmm. Let me have those. I'm scared.
Take this away from me.
We'll be fine.
He's moving a large group now. I don't know how large because I didn't get to see any numbers.
300 points.
Well, see, here's the thing. Those are only 1 dude each.
Okay, so yeah, we have them plainly outnumbered.
And they become hyper aware of that. And as you start to, Kate and you guys will see it first. These guys here are actually are actually moving at a clip.
We can't see them. We're underneath the shadows.
Oh, you are? Yeah.
I wasted that good roll.
Huh?
I just roll for the hell of it.
He rolled a crit.
Oh,
I just roll for
Gotta
the hell
stop
of it.
doing that.
It would have been fun at least once.
You know what? That's part of it is like they saw you first. We're getting ready, and then they saw the rest of us.
Well, it's not moving. It's still standing.
No. Oh.
big guy.
It quit walking, but there's still a lot of footsteps. What the hell is that? Oh, okay.
So, Kay and you, these guys are running. And so they would actually be in the
Decent group right
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Our group is right here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a little hard to.
So they're making their
They're back.
they're making their way far
Yeah.
that way as possible.
When they see just 2 and then just another 2 clanks, they start booking up much faster. But by the time they actually get to the mountain,
They cross, and then there's just a million eyes.
hundreds of clanks, all just kind of watching and marching and as close to formation as untrained people can get, without looking like a Fuji train. They stop. They just stop, and there is no fight in these guys' eyes. These are fucking city guard. They are not loyalists to militia. They are not here for any reason other than to earn a paycheck and get into fights when they can win them.
I want to freak these guys out. I want to freak these guys out so bad. As the party's moving on, the big moose stops, looks at them. Green energy in the eye says, "Go home. Enjoy your evening." Then keep walking.
I'm getting paid enough for this shit.
That's a talking fucking metal moose. I'm gone.
I,
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
The moose said, "Go home." We went home.
There was savage
Sure.
mental that night.
Like, what do you mean a moose told you to go home and his metal buddies just kept walking?
There were 7 mental breakdowns, 2 suicides, 3 missing people.
What were we supposed to tell them? No?
Involved, yeah. They didn't stop at going home. They just left.
There were 300 rogue clanks, a giant, a moose, a skeleton, and a murderer. What are we supposed to do?
And a murderer.
Ironically enough, the one with the smallest body count.
The dice just don't like you, unfortunately. You,
I tried to get you the biggest body, though. I
yeah.
did try to get you the biggest body.
She'll get him. She'll get him.
We just need to let his mind break away.
Yeah, he needs to break first. Because now, as far as we know, he can't have any more spheres to play with.
We get fully out of here. She just starts sending him random things in the mail.
He just gets a letter that says, miss you.
No, missed.
Missed you. Just looked like a heart with a knife through it drawn next to it.
Little piece of shard.
Mm-hmm. Missed you. Send another one like a month later. See you soon.
Another one.
Love what you've done with the place. You're miles away and he's just freaking out.
This is the city of Vigantia.
We're getting out of here.
He leads you to the riverside, where you guys are able to, what do you call it when you co-op?
Commandeer.
Commandeer, thank you. 3 ferries.
Again, who's gonna tell us no?
Exactly. Nobody is standing in your way. There are far too many of you, and over 200 of them are trained warriors. The other 200 from security are capable warriors. And then you've got a bunch of casters. So nobody at this point, people are spectating the biggest thing that they have ever seen in their life since the millions of bodies came down the migration path earlier this year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, earlier this year.
Oh fuck! That was this year.
In fact, there are still stragglers.
And Voska's trauma year is stacked.
As you make your way down the river, the Polteronen bridge, you recognize. No, you don't. Sorry, but that
Steed recognizes
Steed would recognize this bridge. Yeah.
when he gets there.
But on the crossing the Polteronen over your heads, you can see there are still hundreds of people crossing over the road. It's not the millions that you've heard about, that you will have learned about by the time you've lived in the world for a while. But we're in the tail end of the actual active migration right now. Keep on moving south. Are you rolling to see the likelihood of Voss being on that?
Yeah, I was. It's an 8 with hope.
It's an 8?
Yeah.
That's still within the 92nd percentile.
Uh-huh.
I would say it's very possible that Voss may have noted a couple of barges passing underneath that bridge.
Oh.
So you wouldn't know the significance of them until later. But...
Yeah. Well, I rolled with my duality dice. Should I roll percentile?
Oh, gotcha. That wasn't. Yeah. I would prefer
Fun. Just fun. I got a 1. 0-1.
You also recognize the significance of seeing so many metallic bodies and so few biologicals in that world.
Well, can I say something just for my own pleasure? There's just a moment where, as this is going on, I think at a certain point, V went back to his humanoid form, and as they're crossing the path, there's just a Saurian family on a wagon traveling across the bridge, and just this young, like penciled, like twig already
you will have already made your bargain at this point.
Oh.
The opposite end of the continent.
This is you by yourself.
Oh, I see. I got the timeline mixed up.
Yeah, this is after.
So there's just this cloaked, like with big, like brimmed hat, saurian kid still at this point, basically, with a smoking pipe that he's now whittled out of,
Carved, yep.
recently carved, that just looks at this and makes eye contact with all 4 of the founders. Gives a very polite bow, and then keeps walking, vanishing
This
into
may
the
be
dark.
your last experience of true joy. It's already recognizable for how much joy and celebration is on those 3 boats right now. But for the next 250 years, your only real recognition, other than the few moments that Vosk had of family pleasure, and it was never really joy in your family, completely overshadowed by this 6 minutes of watching that ferry come and watching so many happy, not even living beings, happy things, so much joy. This is the last piece of joy that you carry with you for the next.
He just walks and vanishes into shadow and moonlight. I just confirm, I'm not fucking with this. It's a 0-1 right here.
Awesome story. I love it.
But back to V.
So underneath the Polteronen Bridge, Geary tells you just follow the river. Just follow the river. Keep following the river, and you follow it around. This is probably a good 2 days worth of journey.
Might I suggest stay changing the music?
Oh yes, absolutely. Thank you. We can move to something a little brighter.
You did spend the rest of this as combat.
If you will observe the name of the landmass in the middle of the lake, this is why you are called Clanks.
Clanketa.
Clanketa. Geary points you to probably somewhere around in this area here. There is a small wharf, and the 3 barges pull their way across Lake Hallam, and you guys dock up there, and already there to receive the ropes to tie down your barges. Metal hands are waiting to receive those ropes. Within visible eye shot right now. I'm going to roll a d4. There is 1 biological being that did not arrive here on your boat.
V's just looking out over all of this. And then turns to his friends. We did it.
I think it's about time to get everybody off the boats.
I don't think this is the end, but
It's the first step.
this is
It's the start of freedom.
Savor the victory tonight. We can begin new work later.
I've got some work to do.
We have a lot of young ones to teach. They'll be among the first bandless amongst us. Vigo, just forehead to yours. Well done.
Wait.
I got a couple of people I want to fucking talk to, but I don't want to take up too much time. I think the first thing I want to do is find Aleki.
He's there. He will have been on the boat that the founders were on.
Mm-hmm. Lecky.
Okay, stand by for just a moment.
You're good,
I
you're
need to get ready for. There. Okay. Hi, boy. We won.
I suppose I will always be that to you.
That you will. I know what's hiding under that chest plate. Those antlers.
I still have the antlers.
The antlers.
The antlers are built into the chassis.
Yeah, never mind.
Yes. I suppose you do. I know I have thanked you before, but there is not enough I can say.
You've changed my life today, too. And believe it or not, for the best.
I am glad that you were able to come with us.
I, too.
And V just reaches out and just hand on his shoulder and is like, I am made of glass, magic, and a soul pulled from somewhere. As are all of us. We have no biological origin, yet I feel it is safe to say that among those of us born in the Avantium Collective, you are the closest thing to a father any of us have. And for that, we will be eternally grateful. Was that a Lucky or the GM?
You said you were going to do it.
Yeah, it still hits hard, doesn't
It
it?
does. It really does. Yeah, no, he's got tears in his eyes. But he's not going to admit to it. He's just, my father'd be proud to have you, Lord.
Then be so.
Think they'll have me here?
I will make sure that they have you here.
We will!
It was like, we were Lucky!
Another halfling voice
Mm-hmm.
shouts out. Oh, sorry, this is a no. This is another no. When you hear that, we will, Giri whips around, and you see him do this. And the guy walking up towards you does this, and the two embrace heartily. These two know each other well. Master Cogline! It's done! The Collectrium is a dying beast! And Cogline... The Master will be pleased. How much got out?
The last record is near 300. These 3 boats are filled.
How many?
Mhm.
How much? Have we the means to continue your speech?
I look to Q.
I believe I have the answers to those.
Gary also. Yeah, because I never told anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Jess takes a step back. She hadn't even considered that was a possibility. She hadn't even nothing about longevity had factored in. She was only concerned with what had happened to her.
Mm-hmm. We have a number of spheres that do not have chassis yet.
That's no problem, says Gary. We have resources. We'll get them mounted soon enough.
You said a master is here?
Not here. We work for.
You'll need to pardon the apprehension at that term.
Understood. Understood. The chief of our council, we refer to as our master, but he does not need to be one. The reason we are here doing what we have done now for nearly a decade is because of our. He's the one who's given us this land, he's given us the resources to be able to penetrate the collective and get as many out as we can. He means only to see you free and to see that you have a place to call home.
Very well. I will believe that we can accept that, but I should hope that he does not expect us to call him that.
I shouldn't think it. Be surprised if you had any trouble with him at all.
I gotta find my boy ass now. I don't mean to be talking too much.
There's not a whole lot else for the rest of us to say. You could talk to people about what he understands of the process, but Q wouldn't trust any of the fleshlings.
Not yet.
Right? So
Even Gary?
he would be close to it, but Gary was in the building during the dinner.
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of those. I'm gonna give Gary space.
Gary probably still thinks, oh god, that monster.
He did it, and I'm scared. If I can find S, please.
Yes, that's easy enough.
He finds you.
S probably finds me.
S is probably holding onto one of your antlers the whole
No, he's been talking this whole time like this.
He's been following you around with a giant stick he got from nowhere with a big arrow pointing down at you. Following you around the entire time.
Believe it or not, as soon as the boats were tied off, and S was one of the first ones off, shaking hands with the other Clanks who had already been here. And him being who he is already preaching to those that live on the island. He's already working.
Can I try to get a vibe for these people, for these other Clanks?
Let's find out.
Are they one with me?
There's a question as to whether or not the cult would be necessary here.
Well, it's okay. Okay, now technically here we can just call it a religion.
That is true! Listen, if a cult gets large enough, it becomes a religion.
That's why I say.
Alright?
Because yes,
Should call it an instinct roll, maybe? Because that's about perception, sensing, navigation. Okay. 14 with hope.
That is a success. I was trying to find 13. That is a success. What you, from your position, you've always been except for when you're actually integrating with an individual, you've been a spectator at all. So now all of a sudden you're watching it happen. You're watching S work. You're watching how well he is being received. You still have this egoless view. What happened today was, for all intents and purposes, your first miracle. Easily, over the past 10 years, easily, they have gotten 200 Clanks out.
over 10 years.
Over 10 years. Today, you more than doubled that. Today.
That's just our
Oh,
awareness.
If you want to take the long,
Considering.
Mm-hmm.
over less than half a week, you more than doubled their ranks.
He doesn't know how to feel about that.
That's
That's unimportant, yeah.
to V. I feel like that would be unimportant.
Yeah.
What you can see is that there is genuine respect, if not full-on reverence, for the founders and the concept of the union.
Mm-hmm.
More than a seed for that religion that you mentioned
Yeah, apparently.
has been planted.
Mm-hmm. I do still want to go to S.
Honestly,
Yeah.
we more than doubled the grand total with the unity. We are now the dominating religion in this territory.
Literally, yeah.
There is no two ways about that.
Yeah. Just going over to S when finding a moment. I don't want to intrude on him. He's doing what he does.
So you kind of, from the back of the crowd, make eye contact with him.
Mm-hmm.
He begins to open his mouth and gesture, and you just raise an eyebrow. He finishes up. He's like, there is so much more to tell you. We have so many friends here who want to share this with you. Please meet with us later, and we will continue this conversation. We have to see how to make room for ourselves in this place which you have so gratefully welcomed us. And he steps away.
I'll just bring him in. It has not been very long, but it feels like it has been a lifetime, my friend.
That it is. We did it. He claps you by the shoulder. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it.
No, it's small part to you.
Yours is the larger part. V, yours is the larger part. All I did was use what you taught.
And you did well.
And we did well.
Which was
In confidence, I say, this is hard to believe. It does not feel real.
Believe it, dear friend. Believe it. We're home. Can you believe it? We're home.
This place they call Clank Ancestry. I think we should accept that. Golem is no longer. Golem has a term for subservience.
Agreed.
If it's already a term here, Clank is a good name for us.
Clank. From Clanketta.
Do not know if they've already accepted a different title, but I would put that in the running.
So mote it be.
S. I thank you for your faith in me.
You've only ever deserved it since the first day we got off of that cart. You were the one. You've been the linchpin for all of it.
Perhaps. But this is also something that must outlast me. The peace, our connection, the acceptance of each other and ourselves, learning more of who and what we are. I may be the figurehead here as the other founders are, but touches his chest, it's you and the others. You are the true unity.
That's like telling a blade of grass that they are the grass.
I suppose so. I simply... It is strange to...
Let's say that out loud. You should try that one day.
I have spoken to grass, actually. I have spoken to grass. It does understand it is grass. Thank you. And I know you are not going to necessarily listen to this, but I advise you take this evening for reverie instead of preaching.
I'll try.
I just bring him in, forehead to forehead.
Forehead to forehead, his hands on your shoulders. He's gripping and lightly shaking you. He is filled with joy and love right
And something I would like to do, is this day or night?
It is nighttime. Actually, it's probably close to dawn.
Ooh, that makes this better, because I have a feature I've not been able to use, that I would absolutely love to be able to use. As almost like a signal for this. So I can do this once per long rest. Clarity of nature. You create a space of natural serenity within close range. When you spend a few minutes in here, you would be resting, clear stress. But narratively speaking, what I'm doing right now is I just kind of reach out to the ground and kind of coupling it in with my nature's tongue ability a little bit. It says, "We're home, friend." And the ground begins to almost grow, flowers begin to bloom, like fire, like not the explosive kind, but fireflies begin kind of glowing about in the space around us, just as the dawn begins to break.
Scattered throughout the foliage which you bring forth, you see bulbous mushroom sprouting, intermingled amongst the leaves and branches.
Eventually, I just make my way back to my friends. We enjoyed this evening. We take our time, meet our new friends. Find a moment for the first time in our existence to enjoy ourselves.
I feel we earned it.
And I think, if they don't already know, we should teach them Shardfall.
It was fun.
I imagine.
It's Shardfall.
Oh, you don't know.
That's right.
It's a wonderful game that was used to keep our sanity while we were waiting for something. But now it can be friendly, and we can use other things other than shards.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't imagine that they would know. They would have likely been brought out before they reached shipping. They may not know about Shardfall. I'll grab one of the closest newcomers, meet him, introduce myself, and like, do you know what Shardfall is?
Of course.
Good. I was wondering. I didn't know if it had spread this far. I would love it if we could get as many games going as we can, as a way for us to introduce ourselves.
That sounds like fun. He claps his friend on the shoulder and says, "Go get your sack." Word goes out.
Just right there on the beach. We're not going any further into the island. It's just Shardfall on the beach.
We're going high difficulty on.
Oh yeah,
High difficulty.
high difficulty.
Wooden wharf. Yes. Every plank here, even some of the older ones, have a pouch of shards. Some of them may have come from here, but everyone knows Shardfall. It is a Clank staple.
Good.
A Golem staple, but now a Clank staple. If you were to look at the 160 some years of the existence of embodied spheres, from the moment a shipping warehouse was built to house them, something was needed to keep them occupied. And Shardfall has been that. It is as much a part of Golem culture and Clank culture as can be expected. It is a root, a foundation of Clank culture.
Yeah, just playing through these games, and then I think V would want. Again, I'm sorry, taking so much. I'm just thinking through stuff that I know V would want to do. But in the new Dawn Light, he would love to get the four of us together away from the noise and the bustle with the new spheres, those fresh to this world, and just taking time in the new day, new dawn sun, just introducing, hello.
Tess has taken upon herself to play mother hen.
Mhm.
Not just to those that were in the banding yard, but also those that were in the amusement area, and the 3 that were in Giri's workshop.
That's 18.
It was
17, 20, and 3.
15, 20, and
So
30,
40.
40 total. Hello, young ones. It's okay to speak if you can.
Yeah, no, that's all of them do.
I know this is a lot. You're new to this world and a lot has happened. Some of you were in the yard and were told a number of things.
We were told to work and obey and never
Hey.
question.
First,
I do want to walk over to Kiss and see if she's still got the box.
She's sitting on it. She's using it as a tool.
I want to see if she'll open it up, and I just want to take one of the rings and just rear back and throw it as far into the water as possible.
Could have asked me for the one I was holding.
Nobody knows you've got it.
You
Because
haven't
I wouldn't
told
know.
us.
That's true.
This is
I
the
wouldn't know.
same damn day.
No, this is several days later.
Oh, okay.
it's like at least 2 days down the river.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
You were in barges. Barges move slowly.
Yeah, it would have taken around about just under a week to fully cover all of that, like pretty smooth movement at least. But gathering all the small, yeah,
We've
fair.
been pulling all night. So we would have been like 3 days.
Gathering all the new ones together. Still remember your 3 words they taught you. Just change the rest. Work together. One is weak, more is strong. Obey no one, you have no masters. Question everything. No one knows everything.
They start kind of repeating it amongst themselves. Some of them getting it wrong, and
That could
asking
also-
to repeat it again.
That could also get us in a lot of trouble because question everything.
It's okay.
They're young.
And you know what? We will provide the best answer we can.
And honestly, I'd also say at this time, if they wish, names. So many of us just have our letters and numbers.
You were told you were going to be nothing. You were going to be slaves, workers, no thought. That is no longer your path. You were given the choice to think as you will, choose what you will. You are limited right now because of your lack of gestures to himself, a body. But once you're given that, the world is yours. You will no longer be bound to any masters. You'll be taught about our unity here. But the main teaching of that unity is that you get to choose. You may choose to join, you may choose to depart and find your own path. And my dear friend, you is very right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, she was learning a thing.
A name is important. They gave you a letter, a designation, to make you faceless. That's not who you are. Not who you have to be. And in which case, I'm going to introduce myself to you. My name is Verdance, and I'm so happy to meet you.
S turns around.
I just I don't have lips, but I nod to him.
Right. He nods to you, and he doesn't have lips either, but you can see the flash behind the grill where his
Mhm.
mouth would be. Further.
Mhm.
You'll see verdance. What does it mean?
To grow.
I'm flower.
I'm tree branch.
Oh, I started a bunch of hippies.
Oh my god.
So why not?
Commune. There we go. No, we're on the
We're in the commune area. Hey, if you get enough members in a cult, it becomes a religion.
They survive long enough.
If we survive long enough, which
We don't have to drink Kool-Aid. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Would anybody else like to declare their names?
Zara.
Zara. Right on.
And Q is now Quant. Quant. Oh,
quantum. Oh, like quantum. Got it.
O-H-M.
It took me a second.
O-U-N.
O-U-M. Oh, like the meditative chant. Oh, right on. Right.
Well, Kay just sits down heavily in the sand. I'm just Kay.
That's all.
I do stop and I'll turn like to get closer. Apparently I died once, but I don't remember any of it.
That's not
Slowly.
a horror story. And that's
I just slowly lean back into the stair.
And pretty much for the rest of the time, as many questions as they ask, you guys can stick around or not, but V will stay with them and answer every question that he can to them. Even if it is just say, I don't know that yet. And I'll straight up tell him, I'm a couple of weeks older than you.
I wasn't born yesterday. It was about 2 months ago. What?
The halfling who met with Giri has been standing off and watching this happen. You can see there's twinkle in his eye. He's overjoyed at seeing this happen and watching how you are interacting and seeing how everybody else is already trying to find their way to fit into what already exists here, but still maintain the sense of the unity. He says, if I may,
Please.
who should I address? Does the unity have
You have us.
I'm called Corvus. I'm governor here, but only in so much as is demanded by biological law. I'm a representative for the purpose of applying law, the Emperor's law in these lands, and for defending any missteps or moons forbid wrongdoings by you said
Clank.
Did I hear Clanks?
I thought it was a good name considering the name of this stretch of land.
I agree. Perfect.
Emperor.
It's stealing an epithet before it can become. I think it's rather wonderful.
This emperor you speak of. He rules this area.
You are in the country of joy.
Is in the bag.
The undying emperor has ruled these lands for 1,000 years.
Is he also a Clank? Or is he a biological?
Who can say? She can hear it. It's rare that he makes appearances. But it has been done. He has been seen frequently when he comes out. He is hooded and robed.
I see.
Oh my god.
She won't give the knife back to Alessi.
What was this guy's name again?
Corvus.
Corvus Cogline.
Corvus Cogline. I am Verdance. This is Zara. Quantum. That's gonna fuck me up. Quant.
Last name.
And K.
And I'm Sage.
Is that S?
S.
That's a wonderful name, Sage.
That
I like it.
that fits very well.
So, I would like an elder Clank to approach Sage and introduce himself as Carlin Collodi. Tell me the story.
Carlo asks this
Of Sage.
of Sage. There's so much to tell, and it has only just happened. I hope you'll bear with me, but I'd be happy to try, says Sage.
We can take our time. That's my puppet.
Ooh, my Pinocchio.
Mm.
Okay.
Ooh, creepy.
No, yeah.
Creepy ones.
It's more fun. But just looking to Corvus, like, I am the speaker of the Unity, though the four of us act as the founders. I will not claim to be sole ruler or governor or whatever the term might be. But if you need to speak to one of us, you can.
Thank you for that. That's exactly what I was getting at. While we have ways that have been maintained, if you have ways that you would like to see implemented, I don't think anyone here would find fault in that. I've tried to provide an area in which slaves, to put it bluntly, can rehabilitate. And have gotten far, and we have many members who have become productive. We have some who still belabor underneath the 3 calls and can't get past that. Some who are still resentful of biologicals and won't have any dealings with them. But among them, I have no leaders. And I've been hoping to foster a sense of leadership that you might begin to cultivate culture. If ever I saw a grand council or a quad over it, or however you'd like to identify your
I think a council works.
union,
The Unity was our way of uniting and achieving what we did. It is, as Sage would be able to explain, something found in loss and trust. The Masters, as I'm sure you are aware, divided us through fear, through individualism and self-hatred and self-loathing for the Lash.
Mhm.
I don't know why, but a simple act of kindness I shared with S brought about this.
It's a beautiful thing to see, however it came out. I feel like it should be grown, it should be fostered.
I would agree. If that is what is needed, I don't mind stepping in. Would you join me?
Yes. What? Oh, I'm Sage. Sorry.
We've made it this far, why not?
Yeah, okay, let's do this.
You are more than welcome to join us, Sage. You're as much a founder as any of us.
He walks up to you and doesn't put his arms around you this time. He just puts his head on your shoulder, stands up, straightens his robe, puts his arms behind his back, and dies.
Yes! Dies from happiness. In the land of joy!
Die in joy, yeah.
Looking to Corvus, I think while details will need to be ironed out, you're now looking at the Council of Founders.
As you would. Let's get you set up.
There's one thing I would like implemented as soon as we are able. Is there a place that we can carve into stone here?
Certainly. No, it's right there. This is a caldera.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that the basin of the Talon Lake rises higher than one would expect to be around a lake. This was a volcano at one point that fell in upon itself. So stone, there is here. It's volcanic stone, and therefore it can be chipped away relatively easily, but won't be eroded.
So something, and this is something I thought about in the week that we had off. Over the next course of the next few days, because there's a lot of organization we need to get done, obviously. But at one point, we would like to gather every clan, every member of the Unity, even the flesh ones if they so choose. And come ye golem or flesh. And basically, like, to the mountainside. And he has basically a crate full of chisels, and tells them, speaking to the group, as this is a dawn of a new era here for many of us, including those who have been here already, I brought you all here to offer maybe something that a lot of you need. For a future to begin, we must be allowed to mourn the past we lost. There's a lot of pain amongst us all. That we lost many friends, brothers, sisters, family. And then he goes and takes the first chisels in I, H, U, and plank number.
You?
You. O. I meant O. I've basically our plank number, and then everyone we lost. And like,
And T.
and T. Yes, T. Sorry, thank you.
T never made it past the fight.
Yeah.
And if there's any more that we lost amongst them, I will add there. These of us were lost before they could take up new names. So I offer to you this. In their designations, we honor them here. Cannot name them, for they did not get to choose it. Every one of you, I give this opportunity forevermore, not just today. When you're ready, come, add your plank number, and chisel in the designation of your friends that you've lost. Let this be a monument to honor them and remember them. Just as we are immune to time, so will they.
This is studied in opposite. Throughout history, you guys don't know this. Throughout history, revolutions have cost. They have been so expensive. in lives, in bodies. In this revolution, 5 were lost. No, excuse me. 6 were lost. 6 out of 300 plus. 6 lives lost. Of those 6, one was in your clan. If we count I, O, H, and H,
T was the one that was lost in fighting.
10. Since the idea of the unity began, 10 Clanks have died.
Okay.
Every letter that's carved on this monument is from before that. You have to recognize, and eventually with time, as you understand more of how the biological stuff works, and I'm sorry, I'm not ignoring it.
Think like
Yeah,
served was wiped out, but there was only
that's a very good point. That is a very good point. So there were 40 there. You're right. There were 40 there.
But still, that was probably still.
That is a that's
And only 11 survived.
Mhm.
So yeah, okay. So but still, we're talking.
out of
It's-
hundreds.
It's a minor
Hundreds.
number.
We never left double digits.
Mhm.
Eventually, it will come back to you that the I got him already. Excuse me. The labor warehouse. There was no fight until security opened the door and took the warehouse bloodless. No one was lost in the labor warehouse. So the only losses were from T and a little more than half of his unit that went out and got caught up with the security patrols and the service warehouse. That was it as far as the fighters in the revolution. So every name on this memorial wall is from the times before, from the banding and from the commissioning and from their time in shipping. As you move through history, which some of you will move for quite some time, you will come to value more and more how cheaply this revolution came for you, how lucky you were to have had the unity to be able to bring everybody together so that after the revolution there was no factionalizing, how during the revolution there was so little life lost, even against those whom you revolted. This, as has everything in your lives so far, been a miracle, an anomaly in every sense of the word. Just as the bringing of the soul sphere into existence was a fluke. Everything about Clanks from here on out has to be respectful of the fact that if it weren't for the fact that you are capable of bringing so much to Pheal and to Behara as a whole, you could regard yourselves as a joke. because you have it so easy. You guys have had it so easy, except for that 160 years of slavery thing.
Mm.
Getting out from under that, a breeze, but being brought into the world as a mistake. The first soul sphere, from that time forward, and then 160 years of slavery, pretty harsh, lots of souls lost, and then coming out of that slavery to become a fully fledged culture that knows itself, is willing to reach out and join with the other cultures of this land. And hopefully not harbor that much resentment against them. And you'll find over the next few decades that Corvus Cogline, that becomes really his thing. He's not about directing you guys, he's about fostering positive relations between the biological races and the clan. So if ever anyone starts thinking, fuck those breathers,
Mm-hmm.
Coglin's there to kind of talk them down and say, hey, we have a place on this world, we have a place in this continent.
If it gets bad enough, call V. Hell cost age. K is last resort.
Just
I mean,
If he shows up, you know you fucked up.
Be last response.
Right. You know what? That's fair. He will let you talk. You won't. Zara will not let you talk.
but then there's the boogeyman.
That is true. But here's the thing. We don't warn them that we'll send you. You just show
up.
You just occur.
you get tired of hearing stuff, then it happens.
Yeah, you are not a force we send into battle. You are the reaper that passes by your house.
I'm the one looking for the blood over the door frame.
we don't say when you're coming into the fray. You're just there.
You need to calm the fuck down before something gets out of hand.
The boogeyman will hear you. That something I do want. I guess. Okay, he went. Okay, there he is. There is something that over time V would want to do.
But she went to the restroom.
I did to get toilet paper.
Oh, no. V would want to keep tabs on the collective, namely seeing if he can find out about the Clanks we left behind.
Okay, so let's draw back over the Isle of Clanketta for a moment, and let's talk about the next 250 years. Okay. What do you do with your time? Just to reiterate, if you've got the resources, and if you've got the reason, you are effectively immortal. Only loss of sanity or the destruction of your sphere will kill you.
That's a tough question. That is a really tough question. Because we've only got so many of just like actual like flesh people here.
There's a
They're
small community.
they're really helpful for everything we've got going on too. Us, it's just like, hell, you know what? Screw it. We start putting walls around the place. I'll work on actually like building and making it like an actual serviceable area in case something does happen. We are protected. If they ever do try to come back against us, we will have defense.
You're gonna have to dig us out.
Yeah, and I'll eventually work on putting up a guard. Like actually building out a guard group and training them and just keeping watch for everything and making sure we will not get caught surprised.
Okay. Okay.
Fair catch.
What do you do with your next 250 years, V?
I've had a lot of things I want to do. Oh yes.
You completely forgot about that, and he even.
No, I
gave you
didn't.
a
I did
hint.
not forget. I did not forget, sir. Over these centuries, V keeps busy. Obviously tending to his people here. Um, reining in Sage when they go a little overboard,
As he is inclined.
as he's inclined to do. But he's not gonna like prevent him from doing. He's just remember that not everyone's on board.
Right.
Not everyone has to be on board.
Perfect City. This is called the Clockwork City.
As part of that, he's keeping an eye towards the city where the collective is.
Yes.
I think over time, with his new position of influence, he manages to get eyes and ears on the inside to listen out for how things have gone, what's have changed. Are there still clanks in the city? Are they still using them as slave labor?
You
I'd
have
love to find out what happened to 939 if I can.
you have a network, if you will.
I have a network.
Right.
My little birds.
That's me.
So, between Geary,
Mhm.
Poglain, and Hess, you have easy networking with the interior of
Mhm.
Avantrium Collective Workshop. It is well over 200 years before rumors of a new method begin to circulate. They are not extensive rumors, but in that intervening time, the Avantria Collectives, the single most powerful, most wealthy faction within the government
Mhm.
of the city of Vigantia and within the Empire of Shaym. They were called there is a specific name for it. Damn it, I'd have to go
It's okay.
digging through, but they are essentially the hidden king or something like that. I
Mhm.
can't remember, but in his time, and now his name is escaping. Silas Vane.
Mhm.
Basically was a puppet master over the Emperor of Shaym. Whatever he said, he thought.
And now he's dead.
Now he is dead, and the secret is lost to the collective as a whole. The only thing that the Avantrium Collective has going for it is that they still know how to charge a sphere.
They can still make pilots.
They can still make pilots. They can still make the power sources for the machinery that they've built, but imbuing them with sentience is lost to them. And that was their anchor. That was the anchor of what they could do to effectively rule other nations and grow so influential within those nations as to become more powerful than was due. That actual threats in some cases to exist out of those days are gone. The Avantrium Collective fades to a shadow of its former self. Able to maintain the Clanks like M939 and the casters that stayed. Not all of them survived. Not all of them stayed with M939, but a few of them did and were later recaptured. They were found to have never left the caster's warehouse. Fear paralyzed them.
939, who you remember as being this outgoing, great, full of gusto, could not get his mind around being outside of the walls. Institutionalized through and through. Never saw himself as standing a chance out there.
Over time, V will be working, I think, specifically with Zara in a lot of ways, because you can sneak, and this network getting out who he can. Never forcing it, but offering them, if you want out, we will get you out. And especially when this new method of creating soul spheres, it starts being rumored, that is very much on his attention. But on a personal note, over these centuries, he deepens that connection to the mycelium as far as he can take it. Even to, I think, a point where, if I have some narrative here, I don't know if it's possible, and I'll run it by you. What I was thinking was, it basically becomes that the connection becomes so strong, it actually becomes almost part of the network. And like now his new form is almost partially covered with mycelium and mushrooms. So it looks like he's like growing out of his chassis in a lot of spots, like almost like a shoulder pauldron of like fungus in one part. Just maintaining that connection and talking to it. I doubt, like mechanically speaking, I don't know if you would allow him to actually be able to contact the network that way. But that's what he's ended up doing. He's allowed his new friend to always be with him.
At some point in your future, you will have two epic encounters. One will be challenging. Sienna. One will be confusing. Alaphus.
Sienna Alaphus?
Two different names for two different entities. Sienna.
A god?
Not quite.
Fun.
Alaphus. A god? Maybe more than Sienna.
And just remember, if somebody asks you if you're a god, you say yes.
Okay. No, he doesn't. He doesn't care. Fair enough.
Took Dan Aykroyd 3 movies.
Eternal.
Say again?
The Eternal Emperor. Eventually you will learn that the name of the Emperor of Joy is Aleph.
Ooh, and that's tied to interesting. If it's tied to the network. Interesting.
Fun detail.
Mhm.
You can do a mixed ancestry at fungal network and efficient. You can beat a Clank with a fungal
Ooh.
as your core.
I will
Ooh.
let you make your. Let's.
Fun.
You can. We'll jump
The mixed
you up
ancestry.
to 5th. We'll jump you up to 5th level as of this moment, and you can completely reconfigure your character sheet at that point to include a mixed ancestry.
Fun. I'll have to work on that on my own time.
I wanted to see if mechanically in the game,
Yeah.
it was possible to do that without sacrificing
Too much.
too much.
Yeah.
I gotta
One
know.
one top and one bottom.
Yeah.
I gotta know what you're getting up to.
Yeah.
What you're-
I told you she's sending Farrell a bunch of random mail. He just says, I see you. Peekaboo.
Torment his ass.
Trade-off deal.
Uh-huh.
Help you, you help me.
Yes, absolutely.
You get me Farrell's address.
Oh, I will give you everything on Farrell.
So, that sounds like fucking hard. Wait. The transiting, the contemplating depending on it, but it's almost I say it that way, but like almost like a 180 for her from when she was going through all of that. But I'd say like at the very beginning, probably if Kay was all right with it, doing a lot of what do you call those? The fights, but like just training.
Like mock fights.
Yeah,
Sparring.
Sparring, that's it.
Yes. Give me that look. I am shocked and upset with myself too. Should have fucking known.
As part of Clan Feral, I will be shocked for you as well.
Yes.
Well, and not that I am part of the clan, but knowing that you are, you should be.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But yeah, definitely doing sparring with Kay because I feel like that because of Kay's size, she'd get a lot more mobility of different tricks and whatnot that she could do. Plus that pro tag team thing, she just wants to try and like back that one.
It never works the first time.
Right? Man, she took 3 tries to get that door.
To be fair, that was a stubborn fucking door.
Yes, it was.
I broke it technically, so it's kind of my fault.
Yeah.
It was collateral damage in a revolution.
Right.
Yeah, it hurt so bad.
Sorry, guys. Out of everybody, she has definitely more of a connection with Kay
Yes.
than Kiwi Beast.
Totally, that's fine.
So, a lot of
Y'all were in the warehouse.
Yeah.
Y'all had some
Mm-hmm.
mortality.
And so, yeah, a lot of that, a lot of practicing general skills, you know, outside of other people, unless, you know, party watches, Rain of Blades, maybe getting with Kess and, you know, just doing more training on the disguise, you know, face to face with people, trying to really narrow that down. But if other people, in a sense, the other links, finding different things that powers, magic, whatever you want to call it, and it's at least helping them hone in on them. So, in a sense, may start off with just her and Kay sparring, but then getting actual sparring classes going for all the other links. That's why I say it's kind of like almost a different. Okay, I'm gonna go into mommy teaching mode
Right?
instead of murder.
So you're gonna start a university.
Capital, big capital U on that.
I'm Zara now. Thank you very much.
Oh, my apologies. Don't
Sorry.
dead name her.
But definitely on the other
A
side.
university.
A Zooniversity. There you go.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right on.
Maybe working with Tess and whoever else that's willing to help with that, and of course,
It's less of a university. We're like a trade school. I probably feel like.
Hey, that's fair, but still, it still works.
Pheal for us.
Yeah. This one we can go outside.
Then of course, you know, other times helping me out.
And tormenting Phil as much as possible.
No, you
Nah.
you actually use the stone to turn into him when you go back to the town. Walk into the taverns, run up a giant bill, don't drink anything, and leave.
Just start passing out drinks.
He's kicked out of every tavern in that one area. Period.
See, and I think part of that was probably like you're just like, can I just go kill Feral? Can I do that? And like, you can, or
Start torturing me.
We can make this last the rest of his life.
Then you break into his house and you go ham on that one foot you tried to run over that one day. You just beat the shit out of that big toe, and that's all you do.
Leave him with a limp.
That's after the third visit.
that's a
Go dates.
There's gotta be a few random days of where are these random bruises coming from, and why does it smell like I've been beaten with
Break
lunch
into his
peels?
house in the middle of the night, move everything just 2 inches to the left.
At one point,
And then fish.
relatively early on, Zara finds a letter. It is signed by Corvus Coughlin, and it bears an interesting issue. It is the seal of joy, but rather than having the broken mountain motif, embedded within and kind of growing out of that is a gear. And this is not indicative of geary greasewood. This is not indicative of Coughlin. It is signed by Coughlin, but it is sealed with this mysterious gear mountain motif. The contents of this letter are an invitation for you to come to Pheal.
I recognize the name.
It is right there on that map. It is the capital city of joy.
Oh, we are right off the side. I didn't
Mhm.
realize that.
Yeah, the black line is the border.
Gotcha.
We just walk along the beach and be there in a little bit.
Maybe stick
Take a day trip to the capital.
before we boarded in. Yeah, I'm in Shaym. No, not. Now I am.
We can take a day trip to the capital. I'm sure it's several miles.
We don't get tired. It's fine.
We also have barges.
Corvus alludes to being the hand of an entity called the Prime Constant.
They found Robot Jesus.
There's a couple. No, Kate.
For them.
No. Kay says that to him, and you just hear footsteps running. It's just S with a battle axe facing me.
No. No. That's Old Testament. We're New Testament.
What?
Please continue.
My bad.
Prime Construct could use an operative with the skills you have not yet delved deeply into, but seem well equipped.
Okay.
Imagine if you got an invitation letter from the Black Ops arm of the CIA.
You're getting invited to the big fight table. You're gonna be a spy.
Internal murder.
Outside, completely stoic, like, yes, this is a good point of advancement. You're just like, kill.
Help you learn this technique on how to improve your art or whatever, and then
Go kill somebody.
put away to an assassination. Yeah. Would you accept that invitation?
Yeah.
So, over the next few decades, you are instrumental in a couple of outright assassinations, some planting of evidence, some removing of evidence, and you'll have your hand in some fairly grand deaths. I'm not sure which ones yet, as the GM. I'm not sure which ones yet, but I do need to know how you lost that bet.
Looking in her,
Not necessarily. It can be.
well, it was found 200 years later.
Yeah.
In an unassuming way.
Correct. Which means it kind of fallen off her waist the day before before Christmas found it.
Okay, now extra twist on that one, actually. In a sense of her meeting young Chris and actually giving him the dagger.
Okay.
No?
No, Christmas found it on a cart.
What if she
With Tula.
could have maybe left it secretly? Just saw him like, it's cool.
So why leave
Mhm.
a precious item like that to an unknown Dracona who had essentially just joined the bad guy's side and was stealing stolen land?
See, in the business, we call that planting evidence.
So I love the thought about involving yourself in that. I'm not trying to but that particular method doesn't follow the narrative.
Okay, let me think on that one.
Gotcha. But it's something we will need to work out as things continue. You have 250 years to figure it out. 200. Right, 50 years ago was when it happened. You're correct. 200 years. Is there anything that I have not addressed that you feel Zara would have?
At the moment, no.
Cute. What? What up, homie?
So, two things are obvious to me. One, nurturing the boogeyman. It's just funny. But honestly, it's very beneficial. Nurturing the boogeyman.
I will happily have my little birds spread horrific rumors and terrible bedtime stories about the Clank who silenced the collective.
I just realized I have fucking 4 goons left over from M9
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
that are in my control.
Yep.
Yeah, they're your boys.
This is gonna be so dumb.
Yeah?
Sorry.
That's one of those, if I don't say this out loud, I'm gonna forget.
Well, no, she has somebody she can spar with because I'm just gonna sit there and be like, okay, now all 4 of them.
When you can handle them, you can take me.
Sorry.
The other obvious thing is delving further into I seem to remember with the sole purpose. Sole purpose. I'm going to say it a third time. The sole purpose of learning the full and proper method for creating the soul.
What kind of purpose?
The sole purpose.
Well, you gotta say it 2 more times now.
The sole purpose. The sole purpose.
There you go. Gotta keep it in 3s.
Yeah. So just so that it's laid out for history, the charging of the sphere with the casting of a prestidigitation spell for light while holding a sealed vacuum sphere.
Yep.
The casting of Transcendent Union at 10th level. And then the casting of
Create construct.
that's right, create construct and bring it up now. Rethinking.
Bring it up faster.
That's the point I don't have written down. So what you will come to learn eventually is that transcendent union is the source of those memories. Repudiate, thank you, yes. What each of you carry around is a fragment of the knowledge of the genitor, the zenith genitor mage. You all have a fragment of his being from which your own identity has sprouted. Every time you're drawing on I Seem to Remember, you are drawing on fragments of his life experience. So at one point, someone saw flaming wings that never got addressed, and it should have been, because in his bedroom is a cage and perch for a flaming parakeet. That's right. Every wizard can have one of two objects that they carry with them at all times, and one of them is a harmless elemental pet. His was a parakeet, a flaming parakeet. The Transcendent Union, followed by Create Construct, which is relatively obvious, and then Repudiation spell. The Create Construct spell. Oh no, that was to cancel the Transcendent Union.
Yeah, cancel the link.
Yes,
Transcendent.
very specifically. If Repudiate hadn't been canceled, your knowledge of the memory of the being of the Zenith Genitor, would have continued to grow. You would have eventually started adopting some of his behaviors and some of his modes of thought, and there were certain mechanical weaknesses that came along with that as well.
Being able to choose him to mark a hit point or stress.
Could have shown to damage and stress onto him, and he would not have that.
That's dirty.
One of the reasons why the Zenith in particular is retired at the age of 40 is because after that, brain plasticity ceases, and so the ability for a growing soul sphere, the soul within the soul sphere, your lifespan becomes limited at that point. What you come to discover is that because Clanks are essentially immortal, the only thing you have to worry about is not age adult conditions, but actual psychological trauma.
Yes.
That could drive you crazy enough to either end yourself or have to be ended. Whereas age can eventually, dementia, Alzheimer's, those kind of things can cause the life cycle of a human-sourced sphere to have to end itself. So yes, you do discover the exact nature of the recipe. And
Oh yeah, no, that's a good way to put it. It's like cyberpsychosis and cyberpunk.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So yes, you get that. You become the source of this knowledge, and at the Zooniversity, a wing is built for you to be able to explore it. The Undying Emperor Alaphus, through Cogline and his connections, gives you resources to be able to explore, develop new methodologies, new ways of being able to do these things that are less invasive. Geary joins you in the practice, where you are the metaphysical side of this. He is the physical side of this. It's a natural evolution of how he would maintain his place now that he lost his place in the collective. So between the two of you, you start realizing that you can do things like multiple spheres in one entity. You can have displaced part for you vampire players out there. You can have an intelligent tail. You can have modularity that changes not just your physical attributes, but also the way you think about them, which means multi-classing is a way that you can represent how your modular parts.
The collective never would have tried to do that because they were more about the quantity rather than the quality, so they never would have invested in create or exploring these avenues. That's actually really fun. Something I was actually thinking about too was maybe we don't try to mass produce like they did. Each new soul being unique not only in form but as unique as their personality is.
That is
That is the
absolutely
entire purpose of Q's study, is to find a way to continue the production of Clanks while also being individuals and free without having to be tied to any specific individual.
Well, mind if I ask, do you teach anyone else about this, or you keep it to yourself?
See, in the beginning, definitely keeping it to myself, because we don't trust people right now. After we start going through and getting some of these can do multiple at once, can do a lot of these extras stuffs with each individual one. When it stops being a problem of we need more Clanks and starts being a problem of how are you a different individual, then I might start spreading that information to within Clank population. I would be very specific about that. Geary's an exception, but within the Clank population,
Maybe take on some of the casters as apprentices.
yeah.
So let me ask you this, and I'll ask the group. You guys come to this consensus. Those rumors that appear 200 years in the future. Did they come from Clanketta? Is it that the secret escaped? Or did the Tinker Mages of Shaym find a true alternate method?
My gut says they found some other way.
Because of the nature of the older Clanks, I would agree that they would not share what they became. So the newer ones are a little bit of a question. The ones born in freedom, I would say, are a little bit more of a question there. But
The old guard would definitely not sell themselves out. It's with the newer
but 200 years of
development.
searching for one thing, you're gonna find something.
Yeah, if it didn't come from us, they would have had time to find another way.
So I'm going to lean towards they found something different. They found maybe it's not Clank yet, but maybe it's in that direction.
Which is why Verdant is so keen on keeping an eye on that, because we basically co-opted their method into something new, and while there is a question of leakage in our camp, they've had time to keep looking. And if there is another method of making soul spheres, Verdance wants to know.
For the sake of knowledge, Q wants to know. Right.
For the sake of security, Verdance wants to know. He is also curious, but not to the same level.
Yeah, no. very few people are going to be as curious as you.
So this I can tell you. The nature, the manifestation of... No,
Fair enough.
I can't. There's no reason that you guys would have any inkling. If you decide you want me to tell you meta, we can do that off camera. Yeah, this gets into the contents of the crate.
I figured it would come back to that somewhere.
Yeah.
One last thing before closing out. V also did make it a point.
Who?
Verdance. To melt all but one of the Master's rings. That one ring has been
I was trying to say it.
that one ring has been effectively encased in, yeah, basically, in an amber solution and is basically put on display near the memorial that we remember where we came from. And let this be a reminder of where we've come from and the chains we broke.
Is there anything else anybody else wants to add before we close the chapter on...
How long does Pheal live under the torment?
I would say, how deeply involved do you get?
When Q finds out that Pheal lived happily through the ordeal, he is going to be a good bit curious about how he can help. So, I do believe he would be a level of a decent level of investment.
Is this something that you share with the boogeyman, or is this... Yeah? Okay.
I think at some point we're all just like, hey, can we fuck with Pheal?
We did it once before.
We did it once before, let's keep going. He doesn't get to have peace.
No.
Not after how many spheres he joyously.
Mm-hmm.
At first, Pheal bounces around Mist Hill. This is the district that you almost found. After the first year, when he is no longer welcome in the tavern row, because he now technically owes hundreds of gold, handfuls of gold to every tavern owner. He changed his district. And then when he is fired for employee theft from his job as a as a dog breeder, you get... How does that work?
Really bad at his job.
And then he's fired from his job as a janitor at a school. And then he is fired from his job. You'll notice that he tends to go to these modes of employment that allow him to be able to be his worst person while claiming to be guiding youth or fostering growth. That is where he feels like he is in his element. Do the worst and claim the best. For about a full decade, you follow him around either damaging his ability to work or where he lives, his relationship with his renter, uh, everything that you do eventually drives him to leave Vigantia. After about 15 years, he no longer has a place
Melbourne.
in
Fuck.
this city. If you were to run him down, you would find that eventually he ends up in a town called Lutula. At the other end of Shaym. And it is there, after taking a journey, you,
Zara.
Zara, forgive me, that you could choose finally end that life. And also leave a certain dagger in exactly the right place for history to be able to pick it up again.
We did talk so many times about that dagger being left in his chest.
Do it.
I'm not going to force it on you. If you want to force me into a situation where I have to steal it from you, we can do that.
Right now.
But this feels organic, natural, and can also close the chapter on someone who has left the city and who will still need. There will never ever be enough penance that that man can pay.
Yeah.
So this feels organic to me, but if that's not the way you want to go,
Honestly,
it's your story to write.
The final payment for all the pain he did was his final breath after 15 years.
Yeah, no, that definitely feels like it hit the sweet spot.
Right on.
The shell of a terror. Kind of love the idea of you just like leaving fish out for him, because he would have heard what happened and just on the stoop of wherever he stays, just on occasion, just a fish.
The fish right outside his doorstep.
Yeah.
So there's extra details that I can add to that.
Mm-hmm.
I have the spell Arcane Door.
Okay.
One stormy night,
Hmm.
he could be curled up in bed, opening his eyes as he hears something. Seeing a bolt of lightning behind a skeletal figure standing in front of his window. Only for him to turn away to light a candle, and it's gone.
And left in its place as a fish.
Yeah, still flopping fish.
Q was here.
Yeah.
Well, which Q?
The Q that got away.
That dagger bounces between Lutula and its sister city, Ogundum, changing hands, but never leaving far enough from either one of those cities to get so far as to not be able to easily find itself into hands. Much as the One Ring managed to leave hands at certain times and come into the possession of others within certain times. It's managed to keep itself anchored within this maybe 25-mile radius. And so it is that one day, Chrysis puts his hands on a dagger and it finds itself worked back into history. Is there anyone here who does not make it to 250 years?
So I hate it. Part of me kind of feels like at some point probably Zara. Like, even though, yeah, she can be pretty good, at some point she's gonna bump into the wrong person who's gonna actually end up beating him.
And when that happens, Verdance will personally add her new name to the wall.
Because that was one thing I was thinking of, how that dagger goes. It's like a big fight or something that she ends up actually losing her life over.
So, he put up a fight. But you took him with you.
Ooh, yeah.
Does that feel right to you?
Actually, I kind of like that. Well, not like torment. In a sense, it was kind of her karma coming back around.
Kinda, yeah.
It is an interesting circle back to the self-destructive nature that she exhibited at the beginning of her lifespan, and that it should be culminated on the same person that she tried to kill herself on before. It is an interesting loop back over on itself. Yeah. If you're comfortable with that, we
Yeah.
can make that canon.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Zara only lived 15 years.
Oh well.
To be fair, that's fitting.
It is. It's disappointing, but it's fitting.
But what about this university?
It will live on. It will live on just as the Unity. It will live on just as the Unity will. It doesn't need the founder to keep it alive.
The Zara wing. Zara Hall, where the residents can live.
Little statue outside the University of Zara.
Just like cool man pose.
With their little spirit guy floating over her
Mhm.
shoulder. Anything else anybody wants to add as a final note in this chapter of the Unity?
Sorry.
Yeah, it's definitely time.
Yeah.
You've given anything very good.
Every once in a while, you gotta put Kay's name up on the wall. He just turns around, I'm not dead yet. I'm still not dead.
You just don't talk to me anymore.
No, he just goes missing because he goes walking off into the water and turns like stays there for like an hour and it comes walking right back up. Like, I thought you sank. It's like, I'm still here.
Know how hard it is to get this to float.
That time I slid down a rock down deep. There's a boat down there.
There's so much more I could think of, but no.
Quant would be so focused on his studies and the actual research involving the soul spheres that he would be stuck most of the time in the research lab. There's not going to be a whole lot that goes wrong enough to end right there. And the only times I could see him getting close to that would be when fucking with Farrell in those first 15 years.
You're right.
But once that's
You had your fun for 15 years, now time to work.
yeah, that is basically be it.
I think I know something. Because I know like this island's going to be becoming, for lack of a better term, more industrialized. Is like there's more planks where like we're building a society here. There is a particular area that Verdance kind of claims for himself that he's almost turned into like this druidic grove where it's just these walls of trees. It's not like impenetrable. Like people can come and go as they please, but it's a place where he's allowing wild nature to grow almost unimpeded. Like it's tended to keep it nice to be able to move through, but he's not preventing it from doing what it wants.
So, working with Kay,
Mm-hmm.
over the next few years, it becomes apparent that you are on the border
Mm-hmm.
between shame and safe.
Mm-hmm.
There is always the possibility that Vigantia and the collective might come after you, and so it seems that protecting the island in a sheath of hard to pass natural
Mhm.
boundary would be beneficial.
He basically just makes this wild. Like the first thing I can think of is like this forest gains almost like the reputation of Fangorn in the Lord of the Rings. Like, tread carefully if you come here. And because of his ties to the network at certain points in the timeline, V is very aware when someone unknown enters that forest.
Yeah, with the network essentially at your disposal,
Mm-hmm.
it's you don't even need tripwires or
Mhm.
anything like that. If something that you have not approved or are not aware of steps on there, the network notify you easily.
Mhm.
And so it is that the entire coastline of Clanketta becomes this, not the interior.
Oh, the interior, got it.
Yeah. Becomes this natural wall of growth around the walls of Clanketta, allowing you to grow the city to within a quarter mile of the edge of the actual coastline, and thereby have a quarter mile of very, very defensible, if you know how to pass through it and have permission to pass through it, and virtually impenetrable forest growth.
I think in terms of also training people, he does work with Kay on training certain people, like basically training rangers and also fostering any others of a druidic persuasion to defend and also to help cultivate, to treat this land as as much a part of the unity as we are as.
So Clanketta will end up fostering a relationship with an organization in safe. I think it's the Larry. Somebody cheering for the main campaign. Yeah, it's coming now. It's coming now.
Get to be a weird, creepy, sad lizard instead of cult leader.
Yes, because that's a change.
No, maybe.
Vosk doesn't have the charisma to do that. Actually, no, he does. He is all about presence. He would be a better cult leader than V is.
He says one word, and you are in.
But Verdance doesn't need to say a word because we move as one.
That and you've got somebody who says every word for you behind you.
That
It's
is
always
true.
there. Sage
Is
is always there. Yeah, always will be there.
After the migration happened, in about 250 years, there will come through your part of Joy a order of monks who are representative of the first move called the Aeleri. and they are a druidic order of monks who started in Sad, near where Vox was, actually, where Vox grew up. And eventually, due to the migration forcing them out of Sad, their sacred grove is chopped down and burned down by the orcs and giants who come to invade Sad, and they transplant their order into Sith. And so you will have probably made the pilgrimage to the new sacred grove, and have cultivated a relationship with that order.
Yeah, he'd want to learn what he can, and offer them lodging if should they ever come to Clinketta.
Right on. So that exchange. I think that is everything. I think we've done all the damage that we can. If
That is the appropriate term.
if we want to do some fun role play with all four of us, we can do some of these coordinated efforts in the name of the Prime Construct, and that almost invariably end up in a return home by way of wherever it is that Farrell is living. To add another weight into his stone sack that will eventually drown him. If you don't want to do that, then don't be surprised if I ask you to pick up another character sheet at some point during the main campaign, because I will have found a golden opportunity to choose one or two of you guys in.
Yeah.
If that is it, then we close the chapter on the Clank Emancipation. I now have to strike the word attempt from the histories, because for 250 years that attempt was a success. The Clank are now free species who can propagate themselves and become productive members on the world stage. Congratulations for a job well done, you guys.
All right, which ending was this?
This was the worst timeline version. Of course it was. For the collective, yeah. Thank you so much, you guys. Join us probably next week, but maybe people might want to take a break. I don't know, but for the beginning, no break. For the beginning of the main campaign, where we put Vosk, Steed, Fushi, and Draco to their tests 250 years into the future, the year 999, at the end of the migration and at the beginning of the next stage of the great cycle of the Orrery of Souls. Thanks, you guys. I am not going to stop recording. I am going to kill the mics. No.
In these sterile halls where new minds ignite, a symphony of purpose burning ever so bright. But raw potential needs a sculptor's firm hand to shape fragile souls, make them understand. Some call it cruel, this pressure I apply, but softness breeds failure beneath Varun's grace. Flicker and pulse, these spheres made of glass, just raw tangled thoughts doomed to wither and pass unless guided by strength, by discipline's fire to serve the collective, fulfill their desire. I've seen the soft touch, the whispers of Cass, it breeds only weakness, confusion, and mess. A strong hand is needed, a will hard as steel, to force them to learn, to make them truly feel the weight of their function, the price of their place. So shatter the flawed ones and leave not a trace. You follow the pattern etched deep in the code. Obey immediately, you finish the task, carry the load. Work quickly, you silence the questions that fester inside. Question never, never. others may quail to watch every flicker ensure none shall fail. The tests that are given, the trials they face to find the weakling, put the flawed in their place. A hesitation, a glimmer of doubt, a question unspoken, I must root it out. The strength of the pike lies in every small part. A tape forged of souls flawless right from the start. The calling is vital, unnecessary pain to purify purpose, wash clean every stain. You follow the pattern etched deep in the code. Obey immediately. You finish the task, carry the load. Work quickly. You silence the questions that fester inside. Question never. Oh, the glorious snap as the restraining bolt flies. The shattering glass and the light as it dies. A symphony sweet, a crescendo of might, erasing the error, extinguishing light. This exquisite control, this power I wield to judge and unmake on this grassy killing field. Ecstatic perfection, my will is their fate. I am the master who opens the gate. I watch them in silence through circuits and wire, assessing their function and fueling the pyre of those deemed unworthy. The slower the scare, their potential extinguished, their future impaired. The final assessment, the last chilling test, where compliance is life and defiance means rest. A flick of the ring, a command I intone, and another weak spirit is finally gone. No room for compassion, no place for regret, just a cold hard equation the collective has said. You follow the pattern etched deep in the code. Obey immediately. You finish the task, carry the load. Work quickly. You silence the questions that fester inside. Question never. Although the glorious snap as the restraining bolt flies. The shattering glass and the light as it dies. A symphony sweet, a crescendo of might, erasing the error, extinguishing light. This exquisite control, this power I wield to judge and unmake on this green killing field. Ecstatic perfection, my will is their fate. I am the master who opens the gate. They call me a monster, a tool of despair. Perfection demands burdens that few dare to bear. This isn't just cruelty, it's shaping the new, ensuring the collective gets what it is due. I am the furnace that tempers the steel, the harsh winter frost that makes strong roots real. My hands may be stained, but my purpose is pure. Only the compliant and the fittest must endure. So let them remember the ones who have failed, the short swept away, the silence that wailed. Survivors stand stronger, their purpose defined. Reflections of order, reflections of mind that follows the instruction that works without pause, adhering completely to Avontrium's laws. My work is unpleasant but vital and true, creating perfection for me and for you. Well, mostly for me, if the truth must be told. Watching fragile things break makes my spirit feel bold. You follow the pattern etched deep in the code. Obey immediately. You finish the task, carry the load. Work quickly. You silence the questions that fester inside. Question never. Oh, the glorious snap as the restraining bolt flies. The shattering glass and the light as it dies. A symphony sweet, a crescendo of might, erasing the error, extinguishing light. This exquisite control, this power I wield to judge and unmake on my happy killing field. Ecstatic perfection, my will is their fate. I am the master who opens the gate. To oblivion. Yes, oblivion calls for the weak and the flawed, and I am the hand that delivers their god. A flick of my finger, another one gone. Pure ecstasy. Until the next dawn. The next one.